Yo, what's going on, everybody? A Beat Media 83 here. I don't know if anybody's going to show up, but I don't know if anybody's going to show up. But just doing this because I don't see anybody live for Art of IBMOR right now, and I think he's doing something. So I'm just filling in right now. I don't know who's watching, but be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And if anybody shows up, hit the Cash App. But yeah, I didn't see Charles or BGS filling in. So right now, I'm stepping up to the plate. So it's been a heck of a week. Uh, Chat GPT is foremost on my mind because there's a lot of AI stuff going on. But yeah, this is AB Media 83, and right now I'm filling in for Art. So just wait for some people to show up. If anybody shows up at all. What's good, Aquatechy? I didn't see anybody else prepared to go live, so I was like, "I'll screw it. I'll do it. At least for now. If somebody else goes live, I'll shut it off and go to their stream. But as it going, I've been doing a lot of research on AI, this Chat GPT, and training it to do stuff myself. So that's what I've been doing recently. AI is getting big, and it's here to stay. As far as political news, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on. Biden's little war and a proxy war in Ukraine may have cost us the value of the dollar, and that's some scary shit. Plain and simple. But for those of you just coming in, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. Hit the Cash App and support the channel. Let's see. 1 second. There we go. Support the show if you're so inclined. But yeah, it's been a fun week. It's Easter weekend, so I'm sure I'm going to see a bunch of colored suits tomorrow. Yeah, pretty much. There is a lot of stuff going on. Microsoft just came out with a new version of Chat GPT that I haven't looked at yet called Visual Chat GPT, which probably means they're going to integrate that sucker into their programming suite. I can see it now. Oh boy, the problem means our next version of Visual Studio is going to have that sucker in it. But hey, it is what it is. I already know they're integrating it with Visual Studio Code. Oh, CME Christian, what do they do? Let me look that up. What what do they do? I haven't been paying that much attention. What do they do? What did the CME Christians do? Probably won't be too surprised. Let's see how many people I got. Got two watching. That's okay. Yeah. Check to see if somebody else is live. But oh yeah, they arrested Trump. Well, they indicted Trump and are charging him with pretty much paying off his mistress. I guess. Yeah, that's all. That's all I can see from there. He's paying off his mistress. Hey, what's going on, Snowman? How's it going? I'm just yeah, I didn't see anybody else live, so I'm just filling in for right now. See what happens. But let me put since this is semi coliseum, let me get the link. Copy. Let's see. And there's the link for anybody that wants to come up and talk. That's good. That's good to hear. Feeling fantastic. That's good to hear. Trying to figure out what I'm going to eat tomorrow for Easter, which should be fun. Got some chicken already. I think I might get some dressing and some other stuff to go with it. Or I might order something. It depends. It depends. But yeah, didn't see anybody live at their normal time, so I figured I'd fill in at least for now. As I was telling Aquatech, since it's Easter Sunday, I know I'm going to see multicolored suits tomorrow for churches everywhere. You know, that's when everybody pulls out their multicolored suit. I can't talk. I used to do the same thing, but gotten laxed in the last few years. Let's see. No, nobody's gone live yet. Okay. But hope everybody's having a good Easter weekend. It's a few years ago I would be doing a help somebody do a volunteer to do a play for Easter, but I haven't been able to do it the last few years because of my eyesight. What is Aquatech said? I'm tearing up the lab working. Oh wow, interesting. Yeah. Well, yeah. Oh, you missing a hard drive or something from what I'm reading? Yeah. Yeah, I've been doing that and researching some other stuff. Still going through Richard Reeves' book, Boys and Men. Interesting read on it. Talks. He somewhat goes into how boys are boys of all races are being left behind and stuff like that. Yada yada yada. So well, I'm getting some more people coming in. Be sure to like, share, and subscribe. Support the channel if you're so inclined. Hit the Cash App, support the show. But yeah, for those of you just coming in, I'm just kind of filling in for Art right now. If he wants to come on later, that's perfectly fine. But the link's in the chat for anybody that wants to come up. What's going on, Lavarius M? You may strike me down, but shall become more powerful than you could possibly imagine. Yeah, I am getting old though. I'm starting to feel that shit when I get up. Takes a little bit longer for me to get up. I'm like, I gotta pause for a moment. I just can't jump up like I used to. Man, find out you can't jump like you used to. So what's the topic tonight? Anything y'all want? Anybody wants to come on the panel? Topics random. I've been talking about Chat GPT and stuff. Okay, spell check my title. Oh yeah. Okay, give me a second. Let's see, where is it at? Video. Yeah. That's I misspelled that. My bad. Give me a second here. Sweet. Let's see. Thank you, Aquateki, for the $10. And let's see if we have a message with it. All right. All right, the title should be fixed now. And let's see. Oh, I guess nobody want to come up right now, but hey, keep the show going. Yeah, that title looking a little better, doesn't it? Yeah, it's true. Hey, Nicer, how you doing? Nicer, lady of the hour for now. Yeah, I'm usually on another show right now, Nicer, but I'm filling in for a buddy right now. What's going on, good brother Art Newstall? How's it going? You didn't choke any of them kids out, did you? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I know it's not easy dealing with them. I deal with them children, but just hope you ain't choke none of them out. I don't know if I could ever be a teacher, especially now that I'm older. I don't have the patience. I don't know if I have the patience, man. Maybe I have the patience if I ever get my own children, but other people's children, takes a special kind of person. You got that gift, brother. But Well, in other news, as far as this Ukraine war, it don't look good for Ukraine. It really don't look. It's not looking good for the Ukraine at all because uh, apparently Macron's is over in China trying to negotiate some kind of settlement with Ukraine, which means the European. That pretty much means our NATO allies are starting to wane on us, and it don't look good for the Ukraine war. On top of the fact that China and Russia is challenging our dollar, which is not a good sign. But it is what it is. This is for the. There's a stream area if any of you brothers want to come up. It's nicer just to give you a heads up. This is for the brothers. I'm not having any ladies on the panels at this time. This is for the brothers right now. Just to give you a heads up. Will they make AI barbers one day? That's a good question. I have no idea. I wouldn't be surprised if they tried. Hey, what's going on, Snowman?
Hey, what's up, AB? How are you?
Oh, I'm doing good, man. Just it's all opportunity. I'm like, what's screw it? Let me see if I can do it, at least for a little bit.
I know you can. I know you can. So, did I miss anything interesting this week?
Uh, well,
And you like two
you
million.
probably got me.
There's probably 2 million drips of sarcasm I have in that question, and you know
Yeah,
you've come to know me too well.
yeah. You keep up the sports better than I do, so
Yes.
I'm sure you'll find something fun.
I'm just saying. Did I miss anything interesting?
A lot of crazy stuff going on, man. Biden
Yes.
may have really screwed the pooch in Ukraine, and it's gotten out. Some of the stuff I heard by BGS, some of the stuff I heard behind the wall, I heard in the barber shop when I went to the barber shop yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, excuse me, Thursday. But yeah, I was like, oh shit. I was like, people see what's going on. They see that dollar being devalued.
That's nothing new. Dollar's been devalued for a while yet.
Yeah, but it's accelerating now that China and Russia. I guess China's putting on has turned the UN on, and
Mm-hmm.
now they're offering people an alternative to the dollar,
Yeah.
which is not good for us. It's not well, at least not good for the petrodollar.
Mm-mm. Nope. Nope. And the acceleration shall continue as long as this war is going on.
Yeah, that they're trying to hang Trump because they know they can't beat him.
Mm-hmm.
I know Democrats don't want to hear that, but let's just be honest. They're doing all that to Trump because they know they can't beat him, which is pretty sad.
May I echo George Carlin here?
Sure.
So I have solved this political dilemma for myself in a very simple way. On election day, I stay home.
Well, that's what I did in 2022. I didn't even come out. I was like, what's the point?
It's a charade. It's a big fat charade because if they let
And ironically, the election went exactly how I thought it was going to go too.
same. So, what did George Gunn say?
One of our
On
senators who's a
stay
Republican was
home.
up. One of our senators who's a Republican was up for re-election, and I watched the debate. It was boring, but I noticed at the end the Democrats said, "I know I'm going to win because the women are going to come out and vote for me." Funny story, kid you not, true story.
Okay.
As soon as they closed the polls for Indiana, they already projected the Republicans won the election.
I'm not
The
surprised.
second, like a split second later, they announced that
Split second.
they
I'm not
projected he
surprised.
won the election. I was rolling. I was rolling. I was like, yeah. You're like, yeah, that makes
I
sense.
saw this shit in Chicago for years. And we're talking just local elections. We're not talking anything national. I am not a political buff, nor do I ever claim to be a political buff, but
Hmm.
I do pay attention. I do pay attention to trends. And like I said, I learned everything I needed to know about politics living in Chicago.
Okay.
All
Yeah.
right. The Harold Washington picture debacle, that taught me everything I needed to know.
Mm.
And for those of you who live in Chicago, all I have to mention are the words Richard Daley or Jane Byrne.
Mm. Okay. Yeah.
And the wild thing is, I didn't even know about that piece of shit election until I was watching a Bulls game.
Oh, you didn't know Uncle Foot got defeated?
When the Bulls transitioned radio wise from WIND to WMAQ, I locked my station on WMAQ, and then I learned about Sports Channel. Thank you, Dad.
Mm-hmm.
I'm watching the Bulls play the Atlanta Hawks in,
Okay.
in '87. Watching the Bulls play the Atlanta Hawks. I knew nothing about politics at the time. I didn't care.
Mm-hmm.
I did not give two shits. And then across the top of the screen, and Jim Durham, bless his heart, said there may be another upset going on. When Mayor Byrne kicked Richard Daley's ass.
Mm. Yeah. Stuff like that can happen.
So what do you think all the students came in to Fenger High School the next day talking about? I'll give you a hint. It wasn't the game.
He was that butt kicking, huh?
Mm-hmm. And if I could only tell you how many times people were asking me about that election, and my answer remained the same then, and it remains the same today. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. They're gonna pick who they're gonna pick anyway. If they or try. They tried to pick Hillary, but we all saw how that turned out.
Look, I echo George Carlin again. This country was bought and sold and paid for a long time ago. Long time ago. What we're seeing is the fruits and the manifests of that purchase from a long time ago.
Hmm. Oh, they
And
started to play in stuff? Okay. And the
uh,
Pacers are out. Oh well, who cares?
who gives a fuck about the playing round? Get it over with and let's get the top eight. It should not have extended the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
They should have kept it at the top eight teams. And if you're not within the top eight, fuck you. Better luck next year. What's up,
Oh,
Lavaris?
yeah.
And Art Newstall in the house.
Yeah, it's good brother Art Newstar. I said I hope he didn't hurt any of the kids, man, because he be dealing with him as a teacher, he be doing all kinds of stuff. I know.
I know. I know. And when he's on stream, I can hear sometimes the exhaustion in his voice, and I totally get that. I'm not a teacher, but I totally get it. But yeah, I don't pay attention to those election things. I don't.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't cared since 1991, and I don't care now.
Well, if it's any consolation, the black man's in charge of Chicago now.
Frankly, my dear, I don't give a fuck. For two reasons. One, I'm not there, and two, the black man ain't me.
Yeah, that's true.
Because the first thing I do is clean house. All y'all crooked motherfuckers, get the fuck out of my house.
Yeah, it's a lot of crooked motherfuckers
Uh,
in Chicago. That's for damn sure.
lived there most of my life. They should. LeVar says, "What if Snow? They should allow teams to play defense and bring back illegal defense rule to make the NBA game better." Well, LeBron took care of that, unfortunately.
Don't. Which means they ain't gonna do it. Uh-oh. I hope that's him.
Hey.
What's going on, Master Teacher? That's him.
Master Teacher.
Hey, Snowman. Hey, Instant Media. What's going on?
Hey, what's going on? I didn't see nobody live. I was like, you know what? Let me do it. Let me do it for once.
Okay. Well, well, Instant Media has the calm tonight, huh?
Yeah. What's up, BGS? How are you, brother?
Hey, Snowman. What's going on?
Yeah.
Knuckleballs ain't knuckling. That's all I got to say.
Man, I was in the barbershop on Thursday, and people see what's going on with the dollar.
Oh yeah.
That shit ain't hitting no more.
Well, we haven't. Well, it's in this gray area right now. So, but it's
people
see
the moves that Russia and them are making. I was like, well.
Well, we talked about that, man, like a year ago. This wasn't going to be good. Yeah, it wasn't going to be good at all.
And I listened to a lot of these conversations when I was recovering from surgery, and believe me, I kept every single one of them in the back of my mind too.
Yep.
The curveballs ain't curving, and the knuckleballs ain't knuckling, and the sliders ain't sliding. That's all I gotta say about those off-speed pitches, man.
I did watch your last video. So Three found a husband. Hey, I'm not.
Yeah, well, yeah, she did. So shout out to her. I said I knew she looked familiar. And then I remember being Mary Jane. I said, okay, she was the sister.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I said, okay, I remember. Now I remember her. Okay.
Yeah.
I said, it's like a blind squirrel. The tree can get a good one every now and then.
Yeah, I've been watching.
Not every once in a while.
I've been watching the heck out of Picard season 3. I'm loving it. It's to say it's a return to Star Trek is just an understatement right now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they pull out all the stops. They pull out all the old cast. So
all the old cast. They even brought Data back.
Yeah, they had to bring everybody back.
This
is a flop.
They had to bring all the old characters back when it's falling that bad.
You know it's bad because shout out to Michael Dorn. Worf is getting it in.
He's getting what? He's getting big.
No, he's getting it in. I mean, look, keep in mind this show's rated R.
Yeah.
Kid you not. First scene, Worf, he cut somebody's head off.
Oh, okay.
He getting it in.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's streaming. It's not
I believe Mel Blanc. I believe Mel Blanc said it best. Hassan Chop.
Also, fuck you, BGS.
What happened?
What'd he do?
They did something with Ralphie. I'm starting to wonder, did they listen to you?
Okay. Well, they did something with who?
Ralphie, the black chick. I wonder if they listen to you.
Okay. Oh, I don't know, man. I haven't even watched it yet. So.
Oh well, sorry.
I didn't have to comment on that.
They put Ralphie on a leash. They put her with Worf.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh boy.
I was like, that sounds like some BGS would do.
Yeah, get her in hand. Yeah, the only way you can get a Klingon chick in hand is put it with a thug Klingon, like Worf.
Yeah.
Slap her around. Okay, get in hand. Get out of hand. Get the pimp hand.
And the bad part is that does sound like something BGS would say.
I thought about that. Like, wait a minute, this is exactly what BGS would do.
Yeah, get the pimp hand.
I'd see that. A, I'd start laughing, and B, I'd say the same thing AB Media would be saying. Fuck you, BGS, for putting this idea.
I hear that a lot.
But to get to the technical,
you should hear what people say to me when we do Braun Sexual Confessions on Wednesdays.
Oh Lord, yes.
Yeah, you got a lot of Braun lovers out there. So
to get to the technical news,
it's crazy. I did. This past Wednesday, I was on location when I did the show.
Okay,
and I got the cue for Braun Sexual Confessions, and I just unloaded. The only mitigating circumstance I can offer as an excuse is that I was full of caffeine that morning.
You got to make shorts out of those things, man.
I'm working on it. I'm cutting a few of those tonight.
Okay.
I'm making time to do my edits and make shorts out of those,
And short side
especially this.
and put in the hashtag LeBron James so it'll spread.
Yeah,
Oh, since you're here, BGS tax is in effect.
and the snowman tax is in effect also.
Also put in at Lakers Nation because that's the biggest YouTube
Yeah,
channel for Lakers.
because
So
all the shit that they've talked. We
mhm.
went from 13th to 7th in a month. Yeah, problem is you're still in the playing round, you dumbass.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
that's a lot closer than they were, man, because they were circling the toilet bowl,
Mm.
a couple of months ago.
Yeah, before they got rid of Wilson. Yeah.
Well,
So
well, they had to do that, man. I said,
yeah, Russell
Jeannie,
Westbrook had to go,
yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
Westbrook, I'm
Jeannie,
sorry.
yeah, they had the Jeannie Buss. They had to finally convince Jeannie Buss to let him go.
and that took some
Mm.
work.
Yeah, well, it took some. Hey, the thing is, you got to do it. I
You
lose the
have
whole
to.
season.
You have
Yeah.
to. I had someone ask me how would I fix this Lakers team. Now he's a Laker fan, but he was a fan during the Showtime era.
Mm-hmm.
So he's a true Laker fan. I said, if I tell you the truth, you're not going to like my response. And he said, hit me with it. This is when Russell Westbrook was part of the team. I said, I'd bring in Russell Westbrook, Anthony Davis, LeBron James, and Jeannie Buss. And I'd hand them all pink slips and tell them, get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Jeannie,
He was dying when I
because
said
he agreed with you.
that.
That's why.
He was dying when I said that. He said, you'd make this a team again. I said, yeah, because since LeBron showed up, it hasn't been one.
You know what? The thing is that got to remember, Jeannie Buss is Cersei, man.
Yeah.
You know how long she plotted to get that team?
Oh wow.
Since the 80s when she was in the damn locker room.
Yeah. She
Ooh.
plotted.
Oh, she got down like that, huh?
She plotted
Jeannie
since
Buss
Phil came in.
listen, Jeannie Buss was in the locker room with the Showtime Lakers.
Mm-hmm. Yes, she was.
Ooh,
She was in the locker room with the
getting it
Showtime
in, huh?
at halftime getting stuffed.
Okay.
And I don't mean full of food either.
She wanted that team with a passion, boy. She
Mhm.
plotted and she scrapped and she finally got it. So she ain't going nowhere. And she's gonna pry the Lakers from her cold dead hand. So,
Well,
but at the very
that's
least, you can actually
really
make
hard.
the right moves and get rid of Russell Westbrook.
Yes,
I love Russell Westbrook. But the thing is, he's not right for that team.
No. And the next person that needs to go is Palinka.
That,
That's
Rob
what
Palinka.
what was Palinka is in Game of Thrones Cersei's right hand, her brother.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Palinka ain't going nowhere.
I know that. And Dr. Jerry's rolling in his grave going, what the fuck is
No,
on?
he's laughing. 'Cause I told you. Find your way out of it. He told you. I know he's laughing his ass off right now.
When Jerry Buss passed away, and then Jack Kent Cook, who was one of the original owners of the Lakers, concentrated on owning the Redskins.
Mhm.
After that Showtime era went down, save the Kobe Shaq era. What the hell's happened?
Yeah.
What the hell's that? What the hell's happened?
What happened? Really, basically, Shaq. Well, number one, Shaq had to go because him and Jerry Buss could not get along anymore, so he got traded.
Mm-hmm.
And he kept Kobe.
that's what happened. Okay.
But then they went on to win 2 more 3 more finals appearances and win 2 championships. So
Yeah, that's true with Kobe.
they got it done.
Yeah.
They got it done.
Yeah,
as far as the Clippers go, send them back to San Diego, would you please?
Oh, they ain't going nowhere. In fact,
I know they're not.
They're headed to Inglewood, man.
I know they bought the old Forum and they're blowing it up. They're
blowing up, so they're gonna build a new one. Yeah,
they're putting up a dome, a sort of a. They're trying to make it look like the Tacoma Dome. You know, the Supersonics had to play there for a year and a half while they were blowing up the Seattle Center Coliseum.
Yeah, they've been trying to get out of the Lakers' shadow for years.
Yeah, man, they've been
damn near 40 years.
40 years, yeah.
Yeah, just trying to get out of the Lakers' shadow. Yeah.
Yeah. So ChatGPT news. Microsoft just came out with another version today.
Really?
Nobody's ever heard of Visual ChatGPT.
Yeah, they basically you can basically Bing's got a AB what got a AI.
Yeah,
And then they put because I still have was it Skype, and they put the Bing Skype in a
oh,
Bing
really?
AI in Skype, so it's everywhere, man.
Damn. They put it in Skype. That's
Yeah,
wow.
it's everywhere.
I know they
They
I
paid a
know
lot
they
of
put
money,
in
so
the
we
app
gonna put it everywhere. Go ahead.
and they put in the app. They just integrated OpenAI's image software. I can't think of the name of it.
Dolly.
Dolly. Yeah, they
Yeah,
just integrated Dolly
yeah,
into
yeah,
Bing
yeah,
too.
yeah. Yeah, you can go right to you can go right to the search bar
Yeah,
and
Bing
go into
dot
and
create
Wow.
get
and
Dolly. Yeah,
get Dolly.
I used it a couple times. It's not bad. I don't think it's quite on the level of I don't think it's quite on the level of a Mid Journey, but it's not. It's pretty good. It's not bad. I've used it a couple times.
Yeah, Adobe's got in the game. Their AI engine's called Firefly, which
Firefly. There you go.
and
I
they
gotta.
did something. And I have to give them a little credit because they did something very smart. Because you
Uh
know
huh.
Adobe has a lot of stock images.
Yeah.
All their
Oh, yeah, that's
AI,
true.
all their AI images are generated from their stock images, so artists can't come after them for using their artwork.
Okay. Yeah.
Man, I wish I could. LeVar says, "Bring back the Seattle SuperSonics." God,
Where are they now?
they're the
Oklahoma.
they're the
Denver. Huh?
Oklahoma City
Oakland. Yeah.
assholes. I
Pan.
mean
Yeah.
Thunder. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they went to Oklahoma.
The Thunder. Okay, that's right. They
They
went to the Thunder.
yeah. Clay Bennett is all I got to say. It's
mm,
like when Lewis. It's like when Lewis Black said Dick Cheney. That's all I got to say, and he went on with the next part of his set.
yeah.
But
So you think they're going to get Trump on these charges?
No, you know
no,
what? I've been hearing no because it's
they're,
going to be really difficult. But I think they're going to
Yeah,
drag
I'm
it out
hearing
and see where it
from
falls
from
apart.
legal
they're
experts.
probably
This is not a good case.
Yeah,
no.
that's what I'm hearing. In fact, who was the guy? Go to the Duran, and I'm trying to remember the guy's name. Let me find him.
Even
They
people that
did
don't
like
like Trump, is like, nah, this is not a good case. They need to do something.
they did like 2 hours, and he's a lawyer, right?
Hmm.
And he's been going over this case. Let me see if I can find the dude, and I'll put him in the chat because they
Okay.
did like 2 hours on him, the Duran. So
Oh, okay. Did you get that?
uh,
Did you see Richard Wolf on Jimmy Dore?
I have no, I didn't see that one.
Yeah,
Or
he went on Jimmy Dore and it was pretty good. He pretty much said what you were saying about the economy. He asked him about a couple things.
Yeah, they're finally ready to admit what's going on. I knew it was going to happen way before because I've seen China build all these structures since 2009, but
Right.
they just never hit the switch. So I knew as soon as the United States did this, they would hit the switch, and that's
yeah.
what you have now. Because there's a lot of countries that are pissed off at the United States,
Oh
especially
yeah.
after
Mm-hmm.
2008. Yeah, they got done dirty. They haven't forgotten that.
LeVar says at least Trump's orange hair will match his orange jumpsuit.
Yeah, that's one thing about AI. I've seen a lot of AI generated pictures of Trump. I was like, damn,
Yeah.
So have
that
I.
stuff is actually
So have
It
I.
is.
that
It
stuff is
was
actually pretty
funny.
good. It's pretty
It's
good
funny.
though.
Yeah, it was funny.
Especially go on TikTok, they got a whole bunch of him with a big black dude like you my bitch now. I'm like, damn, that's cold.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, yeah. I put it in. The guy's name is Robert Barnes. Uh,
Okay.
Let's see.
so and it's on the Duran. They did about well, yeah, 2 hours and 15 minutes, 2.5 hours on this stuff. So,
Oh wow.
Oh,
but I put the
okay.
link in the chat.
Oh wow.
So it's actually they went through it with a fine tooth comb and it said uh it said for them to because what they need to do is make it a felony case so he can't
Right.
run. But the thing is that's they barely have a case, much less barely have a misdemeanor case, much less a felony case. So what I think they want to do is trying to drag this out.
I guess that on top of the fact no one cares that he paid off his mistress. Not really.
They knew he paid off his mistress when he ran the first time. It's not new. Everybody knew he paid off his mistress when he ran the first time.
Probably ain't the only mistress he paid off either.
Probably not.
Right?
How long we been hearing about Stormy Daniels? What, like 6, 7 years?
7 at least.
Yeah.
At
least.
So they've been known that he paid off his mistress. So what?
I threw my my Cash App and my GoFundMe in the chat. I threw it in the public.
Okay, cool.
And BGS, I also sent the link to you, and I know.
Yeah, because I on my Black Pill Gnostic channel, I actually put up the. I just put the short in front.
Okay.
And people asked me, okay, well, you didn't put in his GoFundMe. I said, oh shit, I don't have it, so that's why I emailed.
Oh,
and thank you for reminding me of that.
Yeah, because the first thing they asked me said, what's his link to his GoFundMe? I said, oh shit, I don't have it. so let me see. Okay, because when I was doing the video, I said, oh shit, I don't have the link. I said, I'll get it later. And sure enough, they asked. But
I looked at that last video you shared with that disturbing black woman talking about what she did for 11-year-old dogs. Like, I don't know if you saw my comments. Like, there's some we got to leave them to themselves. There's not much we can do. That's where I'm at right now. Leave them to themselves. There's nothing we can do with that. What are we supposed to do with that, man?
You can't do anything with it, man. You just look at them. Shake
what's
your head.
The phrase? You can't make this up.
No, I know my new phrase. The joke writes itself.
Yep.
Oh yes.
Man, Cole says. Listen, Cole says that. Listen, Cole says that a lot when we do Bronze Sexual Confessions.
Okay.
He says the literature. He says he says the segment writes itself.
Yeah. Oh man, that video Adrian shared the other day. I almost wanted to punch. I wanted to go through the TikTok and just choke the heifer. That chick that was yelling at that dude because he's like, I guess he's 30 or something, and he's dating a 19 to 20-year-old, and she just going off like I'm like.
Yeah. Oh, in the car, yeah.
It was like on a radio show or something.
Yeah.
and I'm sitting there like. He was being nice about it. I know she didn't do that to him in person because that would have been a pretty picture.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do the same what I'm doing here. I'm like, who the fuck are you talking to?
Yeah,
I said that. Legal, and you up here talking to me like I'm dating a 12.
Yeah, I said that anyway. I said to my daughter sometime. They get to going, who do you think you're talking to?
But yeah, she was way out of line. I was like, whoa.
Then they stand up. I stand up too. Who you think you're talking to? And then they remember where they are and they walk out.
Yep.
Now if I could hit him, and he'll be embarrassed. But the thing is, I might wind up in the hospital. So that's where I'm going. I'm going to walk away. But the thing is, she jumps across instead of hitting her. If she jumps across the table, you grab her by the clothes and you throw her across the room.
Yeah.
You say I didn't hit her.
There's the way to get your point across without hitting her.
Yeah, I just throw her.
So that basically means a clothesline from hell over Stone Cold Stunner is not the question.
That's not always necessary.
I remember my buddy was playing for junior college, Southwest College, right?
Yeah.
And he's 300 pounds, and he was playing the offensive tackle, right? So he had a sweep, right? And the cornerback got caught off a sweep. So instead of hitting him, right, he clotheslined him around the waist, right? He picked him up, he carried him for like 10 yards, and he dumped him.
Ouch.
He didn't hit him. I said, man, you didn't have to do him like that. You could have just hit him and left him with his dignity. He said, no, I couldn't do that. So he basically picked him up with one arm, carried him for 10 yards, and threw him off. I said, wow. That's what I would have done, man. No clothesline. Just pick him up,
carry him
out, and then dump him.
Do what Mark Bavaro did to Ronnie Lott back in the day. Make a catch. Lott tries to tackle high, and Bavaro just walks about another 10, 15 yards. Oh, boy. Oh,
yeah, it's been a fun week so far.
Man, this has been everybody's been all over the place with all this crap going on, man. Shit, I can't get work done.
This has been a stupidly funny week for me. With some of the
funny story. I haven't mentioned JPT yet. Oops. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Yes.
She's all over the place. Well, you might as well because O'Shea's done like 45 videos on her. So
yeah,
I haven't
mentioned with 2 million views.
I haven't mentioned JPT yet either. Oops, did I say that aloud?
Well, you were sports. You're sports.
I stated my
but she does play volleyball, so you could.
Yeah. I completely stated.
Oh, that's why she got an ass. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you could. I know you done Angel Reese.
Yes, covered the women's Final Four and the men's Final Four.
Shoot, I don't blame her for not stepping that apology.
Nah, I wouldn't either. So what does she expect?
Exactly.
Yeah, well, you're first lady.
I'm sorry, she was out of line for that.
She's supposed to keep her mouth shut. She's the first lady supposed to keep her mouth shut. You've been listening to Michelle Obama too much.
Ooh,
you beat me to it.
Damn.
You beat me to it.
Oh man!
When she was the first lady, she pushed the plunger and blew the sumbitch up.
All right. That's true. I got to be heard. Okay, you got to let me say what I got to say. Mm-hmm. I got to get you told. So Jill Biden, no, she looks up to Michelle Obama.
Oh dear,
and that's
why that came out. Yes. But in defense of that, the white girl she did that to came out and said,
Salt Life, who cares about JPT and his freaking sex party? Okay, we don't care about that shit. The less I know about her, the better,
Like I said, and the less I hear, I went 40 minutes. I haven't mentioned JPT once.
Yeah, nobody talks about sex. The guy that's being a stripper, you let her up. What's the difference?
Ooh,
shots fired, and these were on point, folks.
Yeah.
Oh, pro-black stripper, huh? Let me shut up.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you were conscious stripper.
You said it.
Where's Umar when you need him?
The conscious stripper.
He like pro-black strippers. So where's Umar when you need him?
The conscious stripper.
That's why I call him the pander African.
The pander African, right?
Pander African.
To the rescue. I'm surprised he didn't show up in Cape for her.
Oh, speaking of which, I'm actually glad you mentioned Umar Johnson because I got a little picture here that's going to piss him off. I don't care, but
he gets shot at all the time, so it's par for the course. Go ahead.
Let's see, where's that picture at? I had forgotten I had put that as one of my stills, but Jency ain't playing with y'all.
Oh, he knows that. He knows that. He's in Philly. He knows. He sees this all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But he's still going around talking about it's not okay for us to be mixing race. Like, nigga, shut up.
You're a school therapist, man. You walk on campus, you see this on a daily basis. Been seeing it for the last 20 years. Stop it.
And he wants to pretend like he hasn't seen it.
He's seen it, man. You can't.
I know.
Anybody goes to a playground sees it. They all mix.
I've been seeing it since grade school in Chicago.
Yeah.
I've been seeing it all my life.
I'm going to divest. You join your kids. They're already doing it. Yeah.
Join the crowd that's formed ahead of you.
Yeah. Basically,
we don't care.
Join the crowd that's ahead of you.
Mm-hmm.
I tell people all the time, I already got white in-laws. What's the big deal?
My son's with a Latina, and the brother just under me, he's been married to a Filipino for the last 35 years. To get in line.
Nothing new.
Nothing new.
And I told you about that.
I'm gonna give you a white man. So what? Go get it. Oh, so where? In fact, come show him off. Yeah, come show him off.
Yeah.
And this is my question. Where to get?
Wait a minute, y'all.
Who's up? Who's coming up?
Brace yourselves. The hurricane is here.
The hurricane is level what?
What up, man?
What level are we at?
Oh boy, I'm all right, man.
What's going on, there?
Yeah, man. Find another store, man.
Man. If they can't find another store, that's the problem, and they're mad at us.
Or you can listen to Nicole Michelle and punch that lottery ticket.
yeah, especially if you're a 3.
And I bet you Jason Black didn't feature her in the problem with female gurus.
I'm willing to say you just won something, Ed. I know he didn't feature her on that.
we got averages, best 5s. We got educated 4s. We got successful 3s.
Damn, that's successful 3s. That's cold.
Hey, successful 3s, man. She's a successful 3.
That is cold.
That's why I put it, a successful 3.
But she got her man.
So BGS, BGS, I'm gonna find a way to twist that and work it into my show on Monday. You realize that, BGS? You realize that, don't you? I don't know how I'm going to twist that up like a pretzel, but I'm going to find a way to do it, work it into my show on Monday.
If you're good, if you're the average girl, okay, you have the successful 3 at the bottom. The famous girls with the money can grab a good dude. Okay, you got the educated 4s trying to use their education to move up, the 49ers and all that kind of stuff. Right? They think they're 9s. Okay, and you got the average at best 5s. Okay, and then you have the upgradable 6s.
Upgradable being the key word.
The key word, upgradable 6.
The operative word. That's the key word.
But you can't use 7.
Oh Lord!
Use 7 and you're eliminated.
You can't use 7.
I just shared a meme of that chick that average at best chick on Facebook talking about she don't want to date black men anymore. I was like, okay, go. I said, so what? Go be happy. What's the big deal?
I don't want to date black men anymore. Oh, in other words, strike 3.
Yeah.
You just took a knuckleball that buckled both your knees. You know it's bad when you know what's BGS. You know it's bad when you know the pitch that's coming. You're ready to react to it, and you have the wrong reaction to it.
You know what? With that knuckleball that they see coming, strike 3, caught him looking.
Yep,
they didn't swing the bat.
I've seen and called that so many times, especially with kids today that know how to control the torque in their arm when they throw that knuckleball. It's a push pitch.
Yeah,
man. That knuckleball knuckled you. All right. Yeah. if you do it right, that knuckleball will knuckle you.
Yeah, you just pray that your catcher
can keep a hold of it.
Keep a hold of it.
Exactly.
Baseball. Baseball is really big in the area.
Because if they drop it, it's a drop third strike, and you got a runner at first base.
You got to run to first base, and then you see the catcher dash into the backstop to get that bad boy.
Yeah,
and you ain't gonna get the runner, and you ain't gonna get the runner at first. It could be as slow as Jason Giambi, and Giambi will reach first base on a knuckleball. I've seen it happen.
Yeah.
Hell. This is for you, BGS. Kirk Gibson could run to first base on a drop third knuckleball, and we know the latter part of Kirk Gibson's career.
You know it's a good knuckleball, man. When it knuckles, man, and then it hits the ground, and the catcher had to throw off all his equipment to look for it because he don't even know where it went.
I've actually seen that happen.
He throws all his equipment. Wow. Where did it go?
I've seen it happen to Steve Yeager. I've seen it happen to Mike Scioscia, and more recent times, I've seen it happen to Yadier Molina.
Yeah, that's funny, man. And next thing you know, the guys at second. Two runs are scored.
A knuckle. He's cleared the bases.
He cleared the damn near.
On a knuckle. Bases loaded, 2 out. Runners are off at the pitch. Throws a knuckleball. Catcher can't find it. Everybody come around to score. You just got yourself 4 runs, and you didn't have to swing the bat. You just got yourself 4 runs, and you didn't have to swing the bat at all because the catcher couldn't find where that knuckleball
where the ball went. That knuckleball was so vicious. Strike 3, you get 4 runs. Yeah, I've seen it happen, man.
I've seen it happen.
You can see it, man. They're full panic, man. Because you can see when that mask comes off. Oh shit, where'd it go?
Yep.
So what are your? Baseball is actually really popular in the Raleigh, North Carolina area that I'm at. Like as far as they scout,
it is.
That.
I've done games in Raleigh, and the kids are into it.
The kids are into
baseball. But
good luck trying to get on a team if you're black, because them white boys, they come to play.
Oh yeah,
they come to play.
May the best players make the team. That's all I got to say.
Yeah,
may the best players make the team.
And the thing about it is, you could be good, you can be really good and not make the team, man. Because the school team, because AAU, it's kind of like how AAU is in basketball in New York, or how football is in Texas, or how basketball is in LA. It's that shit. So what do y'all think about the purple pill? The purple pill, like I was gonna come up with a catchy name, but you know, them basically fumbling the ball with all these purple pillars. You know, they basically being court-martialed by the baby mamas.
Oh, good Lord. They get hit. It can happen to better people.
It's a fucking inquisition. I mean, and the crazy part about it is these are all people that the Lapiva Network brought onto their show. Yanni was the real talk with Yanni was the one of the first ones that they brought in on their show. And it's like, yo, you're allowing basically the gynocracy congressional caucus. They're holding hearings on you niggas, and they want to know if they should take your speech permit away. And you got CEO Millionaire Morning trying to defend himself in front of the Congress.
They thought they could keep the gynocracy on the chain, man.
It just messed up my evening by mentioning Real Talk with Yanni. Number one. Number two, I just had dinner.
Well, sir, I have to report the fact.
Yeah, I know that. I'm kidding around with you. I know that. I know that.
No, but for real, yeah. But she, it's funny, and the crazy thing is on her show, because Ramil was having fun with that shit. That's the SB stuff all day. I haven't watched it, but I've seen people throw screenshots. Solo even decided to comment on the do a thing where it's shown under Ramil's thing. But the funny thing about it is Mr. Let Go called in, JR called in, fucking Anton. I'm like, why are y'all calling into these chicks? Like, you need their permission to do some shit. Like, that shit is crazy to me, man. It's like, and I'm gonna tell you what I think it is. I think that a lot of their audiences watch the Lapiva and drive their numbers up.
Yes.
Yeah,
they started it, man. Those are their folks. Those are
the ones. Those are the ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what it is.
They probably recognize all those names down there.
The BGS, you just gave me another one.
What's that?
A knuckleball that gets you 4 runs. You don't have to swing. And you don't have to swing the bat. I'm gonna work that shit in Monday. I'm gonna work that shit in this week on my show, man.
Probably have a gift of the guy losing a knuckleball, catching losing a knuckleball, and flipping the mask off, man, and put down. Where did it go?
It's like I've done games at the New Comiskey Park, and they had us up in the booth, and even from that far, you could see the panic on the catcher's face.
Yeah, you can. Oh yeah, man, fear.
You could see the panic, and the two worst circumstances that can happen with that kind of situation, it's a full count, and there are 2 outs in the inning because the runners will be in motion.
Yeah. The 2 things catchers can't stand, man, is a wild fastball pitcher,
and
a knuckleballer.
BGS, can you take over for a minute? I'll be back in a minute.
All right, go ahead.
Which is why Bruce Benedict down in Atlanta hated when he had to catch Joe Negro.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
When he had to catch.
Y'all sound like y'all describing dudes. Y'all sound like y'all describing like when these women lose these men off of pump and dumps and shit, and they're like, where did you go?
When they say that, Ed, when they say fuck these knickers, that's them throwing the mask off, and that's when the panic starts.
The one thing that will break a woman is when she thinks she got a simp, and he's paying the bills, and she out there, fucking around, and she come home and she walks in the door and his clothes are gone, man. All this shit's gone.
Walk in the door and
it is empty. Okay,
that's the best way. That's the best way because a lot of these dudes they want an explanation. I'm like, nah, man, take the L and ghost, because the thing is, learn your lesson. Because they be like, because the woman believes that there's a chance for her to bullshit a dude. If he's there and he wants an explanation, You don't understand. That means something to her. That's like, oh yeah, I can game this nigga. But when they bounce,
yeah. They try to keep
especially
you
if
from leaving.
they see you and you with a better chick later on.
Yeah.
Traded the car in. It's a lemon.
Well, Jody Dials tried that shit with me, and I ghosted, and she wondered where the hell I was, and then she had the nerve. I didn't tell this part. She had the nerve to try to get me over to her place on Christmas Day. This was 2015 when I lived in LaPorte, Indiana.
Okay.
To get me to her place on Christmas Day. I'm like, are you nuts?
Okay, so
I'm like, you
she must be a black woman.
Actually, in this case, no. But I will add this:
let's have black female friends.
Oh boy,
plenty. And I saw most of them at the games at the games I covered. You know, and they were wondering, you know, why I was with her. And when they put that thought in my head, and after she did in December of 15, when I cleaned out and got the hell out, she called me and asked me to come over Christmas Day, and I said, no, thank you. Knowing who was going to be there, the guy she was with. Knowing that was
yeah, she just wanted to have the last word. They got to have the last W. Yeah, but when you got him that, they can't stand it.
I took an intentional walk on that one and walked away. I took 4 outside pitches and told her no thank you very kindly, and I got the hell out. And by that time I had moved into my new place anyway, and a couple guys from the church whose services I was streaming invited me over for Christmas. We watched basketball, I ate food, I went home, and I passed out. I was good.
Yeah, content. Yeah, without all stress.
I was very much content. And the bitch blew up my phone all day.
How dare you be happy without her permission?
Oh boy. Yeah.
You don't have permission to die, Ensign.
I don't have permission to be happy, according to a lot of people.
Hell no.
And yet my Jody has made me happy for 5 years, and I'm not complaining.
That's why they hate passport bros.
I get it. Listen, I to this day I get it from both. I get it from both sides, from parts of my family and parts of hers. When they see Jody and I, you know, flirting around with each other, joking with each other, and laughing, dear God, a couple that's been together a while and they're still laughing. You should see the looks I get.
Oh yeah.
You should see let me change my sentence. You should see the looks we get.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, yeah.
Like,
I don't know why, man. In this day and age, man.
Me neither. Wait a minute.
Yes, you do. BGS just said. You just said BGS with what Kim Foster for Harriet. What did she say? It's not the same. When they get a wife, it's not the same. Like they exposed it, and they said that's all I wanted. I just wanted y'all to tell the truth. I appreciate that.
And that comes from a Harvard grad, so you know it's official.
Wait a minute. I gotta echo Stephen A. Smith here, because when you hear something like that, and then they see me, and all I could think of is this:
the truth shall make you free.
Make you free, huh?
I told y'all the story of when me and Jody went to Cookout,
right
down in Durham. That's not the first place that happened when we were there. That will not be the last place that will happen. But boy, we got it all over the place when we lived in North Carolina, even in Greensboro.
Really?
Well, I can say this because I've lived there once before. The Triad is not that bad when it comes to that, but Durham and Raleigh, holy catfish! It was crazy. And you would think it wouldn't be that way because there are more mixed couples in big cities in North Carolina, and then they're all in small towns. Good Lord. And I'm in a place right now where I'm really sticking out like a sore thumb, and I don't need to say anything further. But man, when I'm just reminded of that one time we went to Cookout in Raleigh on a lunch break. Jody said, "Come get me. We're gonna go to Cookout. Fly down to Cookout." And I'm not paying attention. Jody's driving. Okay, Jody wanted to drive, and she asked me if my equipment was safe because I was over in Durham, and I said, "Yeah, I got the staff there watching it for me." And we heard the heifer's voice over the public address. Now, y'all have heard hood rats before.
Yes.
Southern hood rat with a weave and an accent.
Ooh.
Oh boy! Oh, that's a
southern
ratchet. Ooh, that's bad.
Strike 3. All right. And Jody looked at me and said, "Give me your card, quick." And then it clicked. I gave her my card, and let me get the bell ready because I already know when I pose this question. What do you think? And there are multiple answers to this. What do y'all think went through this heifer's mind when they saw Jody and me in the car together, just giggling at this? What do you think y'all went through your mind? And like I said, there are multiple answers to this question.
No, we lost one.
Yep. Keep them coming.
How dare he? How dare he? That's the big thing.
No.
How dare you?
No.
I own you, ninja.
Yeah, I'm about to say that.
Yeah, we can cuss. Let me find it because I actually put it up as a short.
Go ahead, say it. I own you, nigga.
I own you, nigga. I actually put it up as a short. Let me see if I can find it.
Man, we drove away and we were cracking up laughing. Drove back to her office, and she wound up a few minutes later because we were just sitting in the car laughing at this shit. We were just sitting in the car laughing at this shit. And the only thing Dr. K said to me, "Now do you get it?" Like, loud and clear, honey. Loud and clear. Greater voice. How dare encrypted wolf?
How dare you? How dare you? Then look right here. The nerve. Wait, where's the camera? The nerve.
There you go.
The nerve. I'm gonna clip that from what's his name from Saturday Night Live when he said, "Where's the camera? The nerve."
Hello.
What up?
What up?
Hey, what's good, AB? EJ, salute.
What's going on, neighbor?
Hey, what's up, neighbor?
What's up?
Well, first and foremost, to everybody out there, happy Passover to the Jews. Happy Ramadan Kareem to the Muslims, and for the Christians, I got divided into two groups. Everybody on the western side of the schism, happy Easter Sunday. Everybody on the eastern side, happy Palm Sunday and Easter next week for us.
Yeah.
Okay.
I remember one time. I'll tell you.
We just been sitting there acting a fool with some of the stuff that we've been through down in North Carolina. Boy, I'll give y'all this one. I was doing a basketball game. And hell, I'll go ahead and cuss. All the niggas were looking at me when they heard my voice.
Yeah.
Do I need to say anything further?
Yeah.
No.
This one is for you. It's for you, Snowman. Okay.
All right.
Go ahead if you can. Go ahead and pull it up. Instant media.
Let's see. Here it is.
You always know shit that you say to make yourself believe something's gonna happen that ain't never gonna happen. You ain't going nowhere because there ain't nowhere for you to go.
I remember this clip.
You know, I keep waiting for you to figure it out. To see what's as obvious as a nose on your motherfucking face, but you ain't never gonna see it. So I'm gonna have to say it out loud for you. So we can stop having these fucking talks because I'm tired. So let me make a play. Let me make this shit real simple.
Oh boy.
I own you, nigga.
Excuse me if I may say something.
Oh my
God.
Go ahead.
It's good to hear. It's good. By the way, it's good to hear. BGS laugh his ass off. You know that burns a lot of calories, keeps him in fighting fit. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I know you guys were talking about knuckleballs and everything.
Uh-huh.
Yes. And about pictures. Okay, Snowman, you're gonna hate me for this, but you're gonna be laughing your ass off. I can give you 2 examples of the worst experiences when it comes to knuckleballs, and this is in the early '90s. Philadelphia Phillies.
Mm-hmm.
Darren Dalton catching for Mitch Williams. There was a reason he was called Wild Thing.
Ouch.
Ouch. I ain't bullshitting, BJS. You know, Mitch Williams has a tattoo of the Tasmanian devil on his shoulder.
That should tell you everything you need to know.
Number 2, and my cousin's gonna hate me for this, but and I've made too many Jericho Juice references for this man. But Juan Guzman pitching towards
the Toronto Blue Jays. Juan Canadian Guzman
to Pat Borders, and Pat Borders, half the time he's got to wipe the ball with his pants, with the leg of his pants, because there's too much goddamn Jericho Juice. The mound is all muddy.
He had to switch. He had to switch baseballs most of the time when Juan Guzman.
By the way, Guzman's nickname was slow mo because of his motion and everything.
Because of his motion. I mean, I saw that up close and personal in the '93 American League Championship Series because Guzman beat us twice. Guzman beat us twice. In fact, I believe he bookended it. He beat us in Game 1 at Comiskey Park, and he beat us in Game 6. And I was there in Game 6.
I remember the Sox had a pitcher named Alex Fernandez who was from Florida at the time. And one thing I noticed is while he was pitching, especially I don't know why my memory works like this, but I remember when he was throwing the ball, he was always like licking his hand, the fingertips, the balls, the back of his hand. He was licking of his pitching hand.
Yeah.
I'm like, how much? You're going to slob with the ball like that. That's why the catcher had to wear, a batting glove on his throwing arm, his throwing hand.
Yeah.
Because I don't know where you've been, motherfucker. I don't know who you've been kissing the night before. You nasty ass Cubano or Puerto Rican, wherever he was. Because he was from Florida, from what I understand. Alex Fernandez.
Yeah, he was drafted by the White Sox and was in their system until '97.
Okay.
Yeah, until 97. I'm working on getting a surprise for my wife, so we can both get upgrades on our laptops and everything. But
best of luck on that one.
But man, those times, jeez. Those
Dudes.
down in North Carolina,
mm-hmm.
the only times, let me pluralize that. Whenever we had to go to Raleigh, except one time at Cookout or Durham, or
Charlotte.
We didn't make Charlotte.
Okay.
We didn't.
But it's part of the triad, right?
I did the triad area, yes.
Okay.
We were good in the triad area. I mean, when we started our rabbitry, we got a lot of stuff from the triad. We got a lot of supplies.
Okay, y'all. Listen to this. Okay, y'all gotta listen to this goofy shit.
I'm listening.
Like, be so for real. So you being a 19-year-old girl because you couldn't even handle a 30-year-old bitch. Bro, stop fucking playing with me because I really will get in your shit. For real, you're dating a 19-year-old girl, bro.
Who's 19 in a relationship? Bro, you can't even do that.
20, bro.
Who's 19
You're
in a
20, bro.
relationship?
She just turned 20, bro, in November. Shut up. Everybody knows your business. You're dating a 20-year-old girl. And you really think you're doing something? You're big because you're dating a little girl? You're a child can be a man, and you couldn't do that. You couldn't do your shit, bro. Because you're so big, bro. You're so in your head, and it's ridiculous. Your head is so blown up by this little ass girl that her mama should have beat your ass. She should whoop the shit out of you. And you took that TikTok where she sent you them long ass. Why you should do it? Is listening?
Can y'all hear that goofy shit?
That I borrowed from Ryan Rucco calling an Aaron Judge home run. Absolutely clobbered.
And it's like you're laughing instead of bro.
Okay, that's enough of that shit. I'm sorry, but
Thank you. I don't need enough trauma. I already have enough PTSD shit as it is. I don't need that shit.
I will borrow from Ryan Rucco calling an Aaron Judge home run. That and the people in it were absolutely clobbered.
Ouch.
Good. And the next comment is, good God, where is it going to land?
Probably.
Don't say it.
I don't know.
I don't want to know.
Thank you. I don't want to know either.
Don't make me start singing like Mario Winans.
Yes, you a fool for that clip you put in. You a nut.
Hey.
What is it? Wait. What does it usually say about Cole after he puts out a clip?
I'm not saying that there's no truth behind it. There's a lot of truth behind it. I mean, you're talking to a fellow that lived in Chicago, Illinois for over 30 years.
Yeah.
Seen it. What do I always say? Been there, done that. Got the T-shirt. Burnt some bitch when I got done with it.
Yep. or it's out there. It's out there.
But that goes.
Rags washing the car.
Absolutely.
That actually goes back to the other video you showed, BGS. I own you, nigga. What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Like I said.
Was that from Power or was that from Empire?
No, it's from Power. It was a book.
Okay.
Yeah.
I own you, nigga.
Okay.
You know what she reminded me when she said that line?
Who's that?
Regina Hall as Riley from the Boondocks.
Oh yeah.
The way she talked and everything.
And you don't know how many chicks on TikTok, black chicks on TikTok, actually were miles in that. That scene. Oh, they love that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they do. They do. And for that last clip that AB put up, I will borrow from Pulp Fiction. English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
Okay,
I was thinking of the other line.
That's pure
I didn't ask you a goddamn thing.
Yeah, that's pure Klingon.
And I use that one often on the morning show.
Both of them.
I use both of them often.
Of course, my favorites was it. It's kind of weird you guys are bringing this up because there's a Facebook buddy. There's a guy who's a Facebook friends with Charles, who's a cop, who's also a cosplayer.
Yeah.
And he recently just posted up some of his cosplaying of the Predator. And for some reason, I just asked him, "Can you say the word motherfucker like the Predator in the second movie?"
Oh, did he say it?
Oh wow!
Remember, Danny Glover was in the sequel. Danny Glover was in the sequel. When he took the mask off, he said, "You are one ugly," and then that's when the Predator grabbed him by the throat and said, "Motherfucker." just like in the first movie. And I remember sending those two clips from that man Night Mage's name. But what was I going with this? Motherfucker, because I was wondering. Did Danny Glover and
Namer just some quick house cleaning? Thank you, Julian, for the Cash App.
Of course.
Keep them coming. BGS tax is in effect. Go ahead, Namer.
Oh, let's not forget. BGS tax, and also let's not forget. AB needs a new processor and a new SD card for his
yes,
shit.
I do. Yes, I do. Actually, I do. Actually,
I
do.
By the way,
and I'd like to get a couple of new headsets for my road gear.
Yeah, okay. By the way, AB, if I may ask, how you been, man? How's the your health issues and such? You all right or what? What's the deal with you?
It's coming along, man. I got to do some more tests, get some more blood work done.
All right. Get well. I'm pulling for you, man.
Same here. Well, let me step on out of here, but I leave y'all with this. AB, okay. I leave with this one for you.
What in the all types of blue hell?
Blue hell is that? Yeah.
You know, I always wanted to ask this one question. When anybody says, "What in the all types of blue hell?" If hell is blue, does that mean heaven is red?
Sometimes in the morning.
In some cases, it depends on what side the sun is on when you wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
Let me explain.
As long as it doesn't set on a dog's rear end, we're good.
Yeah. Let me explain that. That one. Mm-hmm. Cole did the cheer today while I was on the phone, and he had me cracking up laughing. So he did it on the air. I recorded it and I sent it to him. And the genius that is Cole Johnson came up with in the types of blue hell, and Chris Bass followed it up with that. And the clapping that you hear, the seal is a seal.
Is a seal.
Yeah, you also seal. Yeah, also let's not forget that was also the inspiration for a couple of ads, like Bon Joy Juice.
Bon Joy Juice. Yep.
Made with 100% organic seal milk, and of course, I remember, was it like earlier this week or was it last week? Also, I remember last few times I made comments where I said, "Newsflash: the seals are on strike for demanding better pay as they unionized."
Yep.
They're demanding maternity bras as well as maternal leave, because some of them got pups.
Yes.
And most recently, I said some shit like, "Newsflash: Tracy Morgan's pet sea line just got a lot of them pregnant." While he also got his black belt in karate. And I'm talking about the sea line. And the sea line just sounds like Tracy Morgan at the time, just getting girls pregnant, getting the sea lions pregnant.
Again, Hassan Chop. And I got that sound now. I'm cutting.
Oh, good.
I'm putting it in my sound base. I do have that. I do have that sound now.
Yeah.
There's another one that my wife suggested to me that I'm going to use. Thinks the one I'm cutting up, the one I'm going to cut tonight before I go to bed. Think Snickers and Kansas City Chiefs.
All right.
Think of that commercial.
Oh, one more thing, Snowman.
Yes.
I remember when Cole took that clip, took his Ray Ray's catchphrase of trash and turned it into that Deep Purple guitar riff from Smoke in the Water.
Yes.
I've been trying to create a barbershop quartet cover of that somehow, but I'm gonna try to send all the audio to you guys if I can, or I'll try to send something. I'm gonna have to talk to somebody who can help me do the recording on that one.
Let me see if I got that one, because there's a few of them. Oh, this AAB.
Yeah.
Here you go right here.
Modem.
Did you hear it?
Yeah.
Modem.
Hey, I said no more Bron haters, more pom wavers.
Okay, BGS, you gonna have to hear this ad that Victor wrote, and 48 hours later,
you mean Vicola?
Let me play this.
This moment of Bron's sexual stupidity is brought to you by Hooked on Bronix. Bronsexual.
Oh, damn.
On Bronix can set you right. Call 1-800-YO-KAY.
Oh my gosh.
All right, LJP here. Now approve all this.
In association with the City Fifth.
That's all I said. Like I said, Victor wrote it in the chat. He texted it to me on a Friday. By Monday, I read that live, and by Wednesday, before I did Bronsexual Confessions, that popped up.
Wow.
Oh man, it's been a rough week. It's been wild.
Hey BGS, you doing Are you doing a behind the wall tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me leave you with this. Neymar talked about that guitar riff that my buddy Cole put together. It sounds like this.
Trays, 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 trays. Trays, 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 trays.
Wow.
Oh man.
Jump in, Jules.
I have very sick friends, and I love them all. Let me get out of here.
Well, you're one of the bunch. What can you say?
What can I say? What can I say? And y'all wonder why I have so much fun in the mornings when I do the show.
Yeah.
Because Cole comes up with that, and then Victor comes up with the ads, and all I do is voice some of them, and then Ryan McCarthy comes up with a couple of them. Oh my gosh! Let me get out of here. I'm gonna
later.
To finish the project.
Happy Easter.
Good night. Happy Easter. Thank you guys. I love you guys so much.
Night.
Thanks, man.
You ought to have the wife, man, do a Jill Biden bit.
Oh, you ain't shit for that, PJ.
You know what?
Jill Biden trying to talk to what's her name?
Kamala Harris?
And Angel Reese.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, that's a knuckleball. That's a knuckleball that ain't gonna knuckle. I'm just gonna say that right now.
You could have her have that old white lady voice.
That's a knuckleball that ain't gonna knuckle.
Like Angela Lansbury.
And the major reason is as much as she loves doing voices with me, I will probably be in the room.
You know what? It would be funny. You interviewing her as Joe Biden.
Oh gosh!
About the Angel Reese. That would be hilarious.
Listen, you could and just have her like dodging. Like I thought it was perfectly acceptable. I thought it would be lovely to get
I will tell y'all right together in a room. I will tell y'all right now that interview wouldn't last. That interview wouldn't last 120 seconds because both Jody and I would be on the floor dying trying to do this shit.
And then we got to call 911 just to wheel you guys out and get you some oxygen tags.
I know it's going to take about 10 takes for things.
Right.
That would be hilarious.
You would be even funnier.
And
sorry, go ahead, BJ.
Then have her call in.
You would too.
You know what? I just like that young girl's hair.
I can hear Cole. Guess who's on the line?
BGS, you know that would take more than 10 takes. This is me and Jody we're talking about.
I can see Cole saying,
man.
Wait a minute. Is that it? There's a blue check. Okay, wait a minute. Could that be? No. Bring her up. I don't believe it. Miss First Lady Jill Biden, is that you? Yes.
How old is the First Lady, first of all?
About the Angel Reese controversy. Things up.
And she'd pull it off too. She'd learn the voice and call in and not lose it. I wouldn't be able to do it. If you would call
Snowman, you would be out of the room just like Cole was when
Bass said gotta
hold. Just get the fuck out.
I wouldn't be able look, I'd have to have a wireless headset. I would have to be able to move around the room and not be near a microphone because every time that she would respond, I would be in tears laughing. I know this is the same woman who I got basically to introduce my show.
Map it out.
Mister, will you please wake up?
Yep.
Hey, Tom man.
Seriously.
They're waiting for you.
Mister, will you please wake up?
There you go.
I didn't know Snowman was a heavy sleeper.
Now you need to have her do a Jill Biden show. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, you need that. That was hilarious. If her come in as a skit, as a Jill Biden skit.
Man,
and it need to happen because one of the things I thought about is that goofy shit promotes the everybody get a trophy bullshit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's if I'm Joe Biden, I'm pissed because that's a real bad that was a real bad look.
First of all, we forget is the man even coherent? No, is he even coherent?
See, I ain't even gonna go there. I don't want that 202 call either.
Right.
That too.
I was saying that before the election, but nobody listened.
This is how I got Jody to introduce my show. She did the intro for my podcast, and I wired it up, put it together. And I said, would you read something that I put in the intro for the morning show? And she looked at me at first, and then she says, all right, what do you got? And I wrote the line down, and then she looked at me with this wicked smile and said, okay, how do you want me to read it? I said, think of a morning where we have to go to Durham and you're trying to wake me up. And then,
Mister, will you please wake up?
In one take. We did that in one take. And we both were just sitting there cracking up laughing.
One of my favorite bits is like, when she does like, when she says, this is Snowman in the morning, or no, not the other one. Hey, excuse me, mister. How do you work this Twitter thing or Instagram? Where she does the Southern voice, and then Cole would start doing things in a white Southern voice afterwards.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And Cole can get away with it because he's a native of Houston, Texas, and everything.
Yep.
Although he lives in Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
And
him being a native of Houston.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, he was born in New Orleans, but he was raised in Houston. So he
dirty South all the way, dirty South.
When he first did the Ray character,
I
was rolling the entire time.
Wait, is that Houston? Is that Houston hood or New Orleans hood? That's my question.
Well, this is what I said to him. I said, even given the times I lived in North Carolina, I never heard a Southern hood rat until you did that voice. And he cracked up.
This motherfucker right here.
Boy. Oh boy.
Yeah, anyway, you gotta go, man. Got a hold right now.
Get
go to bed, man.
Let me get out of here. I love y'all. Thanks, man.
All right, good night.
Have a good one.
Snowman in the Morning is brought to you by Bron Joy Juice. The Joy Juice of Bronsexuals worldwide, made with 100% seal milk, in association with Southside Slapbox Academy, made the scrapping be slapping, and Camel Clutch Wrestling Academy. Either we make you champions, or we make you humble. So what's good, Julio?
Yeah, BGS. What's your thoughts on that brother getting elected for Chicago mayor?
It means that he has the biggest penis in Chicago now.
Oh, that's right. Uncle Phil did say that. Well,
I'd like to know what what's his name, Black Uru thinks. I know he's in Chicago.
Yeah,
because that's a whole city with a bunch of weird
shit.
I think they just wanted her gone. I think that's the biggest thing.
They wanted her gone, and not to mention, look on the bright side. Anybody who watches Snowman in the Morning knows that every once in a while they gotta show a picture of her as a summoning to Uncle Foot. And I remember, and what's his name? Wise El Jefe. He hates it when they show that picture of her. Was it Ron McCarthy once pretended to be dead because of it? But as Chris Bates calls her, Uncle Foot. We'll just be glad she's gone. I mean, 5'1" with a stern look and a receding hairline. Nobody wants to see that shit.
She fucked up because Chicago's one of the few cities where there's a serious black politics that still exists.
Man, look what they did to Soldier. What you want to do with Soldier Field? They want to put a dome on that stadium.
What are you gonna do?
Anybody who's a Chicago Bears fan know what I'm talking about.
It is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. But having the biggest dick, okay. We don't need to go there unless, motherfucker brought a strap on as well.
Oh, I know what I want to talk to BGS about.
What's that?
Ooh.
This is a good one. This might have to be before Behind the Wall, but apparently Robert F. Kennedy wants to run for president.
I'm not surprised. So there must be.
Is there blood in the water or something more?
No.
Yeah.
You got to remember, Biden. Biden is old, man, and Biden may not be able to run. You need a name to carry the Democratic Party just in case you can't. So Robert F. Kennedy may just be
really.
Yeah, might be.
They need a name to fill that steering committee, search committee. Who's going to donate? You know, who's going to form those?
You need just in case something happens, you need a name because they might not be able to keep Trump from running. So you're gonna need a big name.
That'd be wild if
that makes sense. That's what I was thinking about too. He's a big enough name to take on Trump.
They must be desperate if they want a Kennedy to actually run again, man.
Because they didn't want RFK at all.
Junior.
Most Kennedys that run for president don't really.
They get the head parted.
They don't make it. Yeah, they don't make
it. Did you ever see the documentary RFK Must Die? That I'll send it to you. I'll even send it to you, man. It is eye-opening how badly that case was effed up. But I mean, you're from.
Oh yeah. I was a little boy in Los
70,
Angeles. When
what was that?
I was watching it live on TV.
Oh wow.
Back when there was like 3 stations. I mean, like because the way they described it is Sir and Tehran was 6 feet in front of him, but somehow the bullet got into the back of his head.
Yeah.
Like they messed up.
Yeah.
I've been to that site, and I don't believe the official story. No, if you ever been to the site, there's no way you can believe the official story.
And he always said he was paid, and and they said the gun was in.
Anyway, let's keep this on the paywall.
No, but it's coming now. It's been around for a long time.
No, before we go in depth, I mean, but I hear you.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about general politics, man. We're not talking about anything critical.
Yeah. So basically,
but you're not surprised. That's interesting. Okay, then.
No. I'm not surprised. I said, no, that makes sense. When I saw it, I said that makes sense. So that means they need a name, to go up against.
So the VP is not reliable. She's more of a liability.
The VP, let's put it this way: the VP has a rabbi that a big billionaire rabbi that vouched for her. She shouldn't have been in that position, but it is what it is.
Here's the question: how many VPs have jumped?
Huh?
How many VPs have jumped from VP to president? I mean, it seems like an easy ticket, but it doesn't.
Quite a few.
The one I can only think of is Papa, but I know some others.
And what's in Johnson, obviously, because Kennedy got shot.
Johnson and H.W.
Gerald Ford.
Yeah, Gerald Ford, but Nixon was also Eisenhower's VP.
Let's not also go. H.W. Bush was Reagan's.
Not really, more like 10. We got to remember that it was only like because Eisenhower went out in 61. He was actually elected in 68. So it was like 7 years.
That's probably the fastest. I think Nixon went from like second lieutenant to vice president in like 5 years.
Something like
that 10-year fall off, and then came back and made it.
And you got to remember about Poppy Bush, that was Reagan's VP. So
that was the only one I could think of was like H.W.
I can mention also. Let's see, who else was a VP? Truman. Also, both Adams, the first father and son to become presidents, John Adams and John Q. Adams were previous. He was Jefferson.
Yeah, there's lots of them.
Andrew Johnson was Lincoln's vice president until he was taken out.
His demise, so there's lots.
It'll give you. It's like a 50-50 shot, but it's not like a strong.
I'd forgotten
that's better than
I'd forgotten that John Adams was Washington's VP. I forgot about that.
Yeah, he was Washington's VP. His son was, I think, not Jefferson's. Who was the fourth president? Was it Anthony? Was it Old Hickory himself? Andrew Jackson?
The first president?
No. The fourth president. I said fourth.
Fourth.
Okay, so he was the sixth. Okay, Old Hickory was the sixth. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, something like
By the way, Andrew Jackson was his nickname was Old Hickory for anybody who doesn't know.
Yeah, he never lost a duel.
He took. Really? Let's not forget he took a slash to the face during the American Revolution when he was young. That's how he got that scar on his face at the hands of a British officer who tried to demean him by telling him to shine his boots.
Hamilton wasn't so lucky.
True.
Not against him, no.
Who was it? Was it
Aaron Burr? Yeah.
No. Yeah. Was it Hamilton? Yeah. I almost got it mixed up with.
He lost the duel. Yeah.
It was Hamilton. They lost the duel. Both of them died in that one. Both of them died. Because there's there's a gentleman I listened to. He's an Italian history professor. His name is Daniele Bolele, and he has his own history podcast called The History on Fire. I believe it was episode 6 or 7, one of his early episodes, where he talks about the history of duels, and he talks about Hamilton's history with duels and everything. And Hamilton also he talked about his backstory. I didn't know he was born out of wedlock.
Yep.
And he came to the U.S. when he was young, very young, and he was a prospector.
They said he was. I think he was from Barbados or Bermuda. I can't remember which.
One of them.
But
he was born. Yeah, he made his
son of a mulatto slave. Might have been. There's always that conjecture. A lot of mixed race people back then.
He was part Irish, from what I understand. Because he might have been of Irish stock and whatnot. And a lot of people forget, we were talking about earlier about race and everything a while back. Because I said, when everybody talks about they talk about part of their family's white, and I said, what exactly? And they say Irish, and I look at them and say, the Irish were not considered white until sometime after the American Civil War, right? They were only recognized as white until afterwards, because the whites are Celtic, and to the Anglo-Saxons, they were considered a Mongol race. Let's not forget and I've been looking into the history of the potato famine, but people forget about what happened to the Irish under the British rule for 800 or so years, and their numbers are still their numbers are still under what it was at their highest. It was 8 million at one point,
but that's
but they're
a lot
still
of
under 5 million. Because
we're going to
primarily due to the potato famine.
Well, it was actually the markets that caused them
that too.
The Irish soil always grows food, but the English markets controlled them, and they sold off a bunch of the excess. And so the potatoes were all that they got left to eat. When the potato crop failed, they either died, a lot of them died, or they left.
Not to mention the cultural assimilation they were subjugated to. They tried to outlaw Irish Gaelic.
Yeah, coming over on coffin ships and shit like that.
Yeah. That also caused a mass there was also some people didn't migrate from Ireland just to the US and the UK. Let's not forget later on, when the British discovered Australia and New Zealand, a lot of the English speakers they sent there were Irish, and it was intended to be a penal colony. But a lot of people also forget that there were a lot of Irish folks who migrated to Scotland. And you have and that's why you have certain people called the Scots-Irish. They're Scots of Irish descent, and that's where the Catholic and Irish, the Catholic and Protestant rivalries began there. Hell, you see it in the Scottish Soccer League, but also in Northern Ireland. In Ireland they call it the battle between the Greens and the Orange, because if anybody looks at the Irish flag, orange represents the Protestant minority. Green represents the Catholic majority, and the white means unity between the two groups. And they've had their,
the country's never going to be united.
Well, with Brexit,
it could happen, but
it could because the North they're thinking the North they want to go back into the EU, but a lot of them are saying in order to do that happen, they have to unite with Ireland, with the Irish Republic, and
they would, and that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, it's not going to happen, but you still hear that old slogan in Gaelic, Iria da Bra, which means Ireland for Iria is Ireland in Gaelic.
Yeah.
In Scotland, they say Alba da Bra, which is what they call the.
UK is not going to give up on them, so no.
No, just like they'll never give up on Wales, the Isle of Man. There's a couple of islands like the Isle of Jersey. That's where.
Speaking of UK, your thoughts on hold on, neighbor. Your thoughts on the French president going to China?
He has to, because basically, with the rest of the world, especially the rest of the world, especially at the kind of Africa, man, kind of bailing out on the French, they have to make a deal. They got to leave the EU.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're fucked.
Otherwise, because 30% of their GDP comes from the African colonies. So if they bail and they don't have anything to replace it, and slow it down, then they're gonna have a whole bunch of riots with their social program.
They already have it. Did you see they had people were
this is people were in
the pension thing.
They were in the IMF bank.
this
in
is
Paris, setting it on fire.
This is nothing compared to what will happen if they can't make this deal. Okay, so the French have no choice except to join the. I wouldn't be surprised if the French joined the BRICS. Wouldn't be shocked. I would not be shocked.
Tabletop.
Really?
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked.
Or they have what else? What other options do they have?
They're between a rock and a hard place. And the thing is, the three-legged stool, right? Like Germany basically depends on energy from Russia, right? But they're the manufacturing heart of the EU. All right,
the middle
the Brits have already left. Okay, they're trying to depend on their Commonwealth countries, right? France really doesn't have anything outside of its African colonies, right? It's goods and services that has to come through it. The money that the African colonies has to be held in French banks and stuff like that.
Yeah, the CAF and everything as well.
CFA and all that kind of
CFA, sorry. There's two. It's one is WFA, one's CFA. Oh, okay, my mistake.
They're both colonial francs. I mean, they have a different assessment of it, but the thing is, they're the same thing. Yeah, and
not to mention also a lot of the brain drain that's being subjugated to these colonies, where a lot of their best and their brightest.
Really, okay. The brain drain is something. The thing is, if 25 to 30% of your GDP comes from there, right, and it leaves, what's going to happen to your country?
Yeah,
exactly.
Especially your first world country with a lot of social benefits, what's going to have to get cut?
A lot of them. And like France does not operate like the U.S. with social benefits, so they can do it quickly. Like there's a lot of local control with those benefits. So you have all these like prefectures. Think of prefectures or like townships or whatever. You have
it's a commune based
laws that go very
you can do it right away if there's no money.
Wait a minute, what do you guys think I meant by brain drain? Wait, what did you guys think I meant by brain drain?
Oh, brain drain is when your best and brightest that you train.
Lead the third world to the first world. That's what I meant, but okay. But
with the brain, it can go either way. Yeah.
Yeah. Not to mention, I mean, if you want to look at the brain drain, I mean, but then again, it goes both ways. I mean, from somebody who grew up loving soccer, I see that. I mean, a lot of former French colonies, a lot of their players on the national teams are second, third generation French nationals.
Yeah.
I mean, prime example I can give you is like, well, not Morocco. You can't use Morocco because Moroccans. That's a hodgepodge, and I'll explain that later. But if you look at like Algeria, most of their players are second and third generation. No, Algerians are the largest immigrant population in France, by the way. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
And they have, I mean, like their biggest movie star is half Algerian or some shit like that.
Oh, what's his name?
No, her. The woman who played Talia al Ghul in the Batman movies. She's like
no, I think. Let me check. But there is. You know what? I'm glad you mentioned French Algerians because there's a French movie.
Trust me, I'm part Haitian. One of my best friends growing up was Algerian. We had a love affair. We had a hate affair on the French.
They've been an important Algerian children, man, for almost a century.
Yeah,
true.
Abusing them too.
True.
They've been adopted, just taking them and adopting them and making them
Tunisians, Moroccans.
Yeah.
I mean, Zinedine Zidane. He was the biggest.
Yeah, Zinedine Zidane. He's by the way, he's what they call Kabaye. He's not Arab. He's Berber. He's not. So Amazigh. Sorry, not Berber. Berber is a derogatory term.
That's the old Phoenician empire, right?
Yeah. They still have the writing system. A lot of people don't know that because if you go to North Africa, you have besides Arabic and French, they also have the Tamazight writing system there. That goes back to the ancient Carthaginians. Other groups that use that writing system are like,
Namer, just a minute.
Oh, sorry.
Like, share, subscribe, support the channel. Hit the Cash App. BGS taxes in effect. What's going on, Sergeant?
Hey, Sarge.
I would normally say woo, but just this once for you. I'm going to say this in my second most notable catchphrase.
What's that?
Nigga.
What's going on?
Yeah, ain't shit. Got this goddamn threat assessment paper. After I get this certification, I can actually do threat assessments around the world.
Nice.
A what assessment?
Threat.
Oh, okay. Threat assessment. Okay. All right.
If I got to write up a threat assessment, you got that much more money.
Oh.
Wow. Okay.
That's cool. What else? Anything else? You got any other certifications you're working on as well?
Well, for you, that's like Tuesday, right?
Somewhat, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little. The only thing frustrating is when people want you to write it in their format.
Okay.
And I mean, you'll get about 6 to 7 certifications for these 10 weeks. They literally call this place the Harvard of a bodyguard and executive protection.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to like one of the top 3 places on the planet.
Okay. Are you gonna become one of those guys? Huh?
Partially. I'm gonna still keep my position because of the free benefits.
Yeah.
Plenty smart.
I'm still a company which is going to network very well around the world. Trust me.
Well, you know, just don't get to have them put that chip in your ass, man.
Well,
you got to do what you got to do, huh?
I mean, yeah.
It is what it is.
Look, I tell a lot of ladies, look, even though it's funny, people be like, don't be fucking all the white women. I said, these white women, they pay.
He like that. He don't like vanilla.
Well, if all the ice cream they got, what are you gonna do? Go on a diet.
You go diet, kid.
All right.
Yeah.
Yo, speaking of diet, how you doing with weight wise, man?
I'm chilling.
I'm sorry. I worry about Charles. Is it wrong for me to worry about this motherfucker sometimes?
Superman.
I mean, we almost lost him, so I still get teary eyed when I think about that shit.
Yeah, the doctor said if you wasn't Superman, you'd have died from this shit.
No, but I mean, because like Charles is like, Charles, you're 5'10", 5'11", but you're like what, 270, 280?
Yeah, but he's built like a brick.
I know, but I'm saying it's like, like when you get older, your metabolism wasn't what like it used to, and you got to drop down to like 250 just to be on the safe side of shit,
Oh, I'm good, neighbor. Don't worry. I'm up to the table.
Yeah.
Shit, why am I crying now?
Man, I'll tell you, this is probably 20 years ago.
Go ahead.
I was at Little League Championship. It was like a regional one.
Yeah.
Bo Jackson was in attendance. And that is a dude he might be 5'11", maybe 6 feet. But he's like 3 feet wide. He was so big that he had to like twist 20 degrees to get out of the elevator.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
not to mention that artificial hip.
Yeah, I mean, that walk, like he walks normally, but you could tell he's got like a hitch in his giddy up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was just like a fire hydrant of a guy.
Yeah.
Like, there's no,
like
people just built like that.
It's just funny because you got to deal with the egos and people. And when one guy, we were doing something for an exercise where I was walking the principal, and I needed the cars to come up. He's like, "Well, when we got off the principal, he's like, well, motherfucker, you can't see me. Well, motherfucker, you can't pull up the fucking car."
Shit.
And I'm like this. Don't cuss at me and think I'm not gonna say nothing back. Well, because I'm like, look, I might be 41, you might be 25. I will hurt you in ways you didn't even know pain would exist.
That's 16 years of experience too. He's got 16 years more of experience. Speaking of which, Charles, you ever checked out a YouTuber called Chef Rush?
Maybe. Oh, so
25 year plus Army veteran, built like a motherfucker. He's like and he uses and he's got into culinary arts as a way to overcome his PTSD and shit.
Oh yeah. Matter of fact, one of the instructors here.
Andre Rush is his name, or Chef Rush. If you find
Andy, watch and get my likes up.
Yeah, make sure you get the likes up. It's the BS taxes in effect. Got that Faulkner Financing Company. Our motto is, if you don't pay our man, if the check bounce, so will you. So pay the man. Pay the man. See, you got to think, one of the instructors here, he was a retired sergeant major in the Army Rangers, Army Intelligence.
Goddamn.
And he lost an eye.
Ooh.
He has
how many successful jumps? Did you ask him how many successful jumps are under his belt?
Not yet.
Oh, that's the question. That's always the first question you got to ask when somebody asks,
but
you a Ranger? But
you got to remember, there's some people in the military you got to ease into their past.
Fair enough.
There's some guys I know who in special operations don't like to tell people because they don't want people to ask them shit. And plus, you got to think certain people are watch lists, man.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, watch list.
Real quick, thank you, MC, for the $20 cash app.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah.
AB needs that SSD card, yo. AB needs that new SSD card and a new
monitor.
What else you need? Graphics card, audio card. What else you need for your PC, man?
And trust me, I got to talk to AB to compensate him for helping me get this website up. So shit, when AB gets free, we'll talk again offline. And please, if you need somebody to be your consultant for web design, web browser, and anything when it comes to computer, y'all better hit my goddamn man AB up, man.
Woo! Damn right.
And it's funny, going back into what I was saying, it's funny because, some of the people who walk around this planet are some of the most dangerous people on earth, and you would never know.
True.
Very true. And they're not assuming as you think.
And I'd be like, and it's funny because you know how, and hood mentality does not just mean black when I say hood mentality. So,
no.
Because you got hood mentality in the fucking boonies here. Like, hell, I went to wash my clothes on my birthday, and about an hour before I went to the hour or two before I went to the laundromat, it was a goddamn shootout. You ain't see no.
It's Baltimore.
You ain't see no. I'm in Colorado right now for
in
training.
Colorado. In what is mayonnaise, Colorado?
You on the frontier though.
And
you need guns out there.
You don't see no niggas doing it. I'm like, yeah. And the lady was like, well, there was a shootout. I said, oh, really? Everybody okay? Yeah, we're okay. Be careful. When I went to smoke my cigar outside while I was washing clothes, I was like, and she was like, where are you from? You don't sound like you're from here. I'm from Baltimore. She's like, oh, what did you do in Baltimore? Police work? Oh, no wonder you're not afraid.
This is Monday.
You used to gunshot wounds. Hell, what was worse? Gunshots in Baltimore or in Iraq?
Baltimore is a little bit different because, in Iraq, you expect it to be a war zone.
Yeah.
It's just that, this is what happens when you take men out the community. It's not just men out the community when you take the authority of men out the community.
Absolutely.
And that's the most important part. You don't hear people say, there ain't no fathers at home. What good is a father if he's a bitch?
Well, basically, who decides if there's fathers in the home?
Exactly.
Mama.
Damn if you do, damn if you don't.
Man, they always blame the man.
It's always easy to blame the man, and I was laughing because I finally seen your four video. Who thinks she's a
Lord, 40. What you said? 4 thinks she's a 7 or whatever.
Yeah, she's a 7.2. No,
no, you can't use a 7. No, you can't use a 7.
Yeah, they can't use. That's okay, Kevin. You can't use 7.
Nah, chick, you're a 4.05. That's what the fuck you are. You're not even a 4.5.
You see the latest one, the successful 3.
Oh
God. I'll say this. She actually looks a lot like one of my grandmothers, but
which one?
One of them. But that way,
mom's side, dad's side.
Which woman? I made 2 videos.
The 7.2. The 7.2.
Oh yeah, does she? Okay.
But my grandmother was a very sweet woman.
Yeah.
Who married a man who was tall, Marine, and was earning.
Okay.
Right. And she was cute back in the day. But she was like a 4 or 5.
For a minute, I'll be back.
Okay.
Right. Okay. But that was it. She was like, all right, I'm gonna have your children, work at home business, and I'm gonna be the nicest woman in the world. And she was a very nice woman.
She's the best. I'll be the best wife for you. Yeah.
Exactly. I remember she was so much into decorum. She hated the kids watching The Simpsons because Bart and Lisa were so disrespectful to their parents.
Oh, she's old school. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you,
nowadays.
I'll tell you, it's funny that you mentioned that because today, when I was on break, I had a little discussion on Facebook. I know, and it was this this thing about this magazine about this big girl in a wedding dress getting married, and I said, wait a fuck.
Yeah, that I actually did a video on her. Yeah,
I said, and I told the women in there, I said, this is interesting. Why do you think these chicks have a chance? I said, first of all, let's look at reality. I'm not even going to insult any of you, but I'm going to look at reality. Number one, big girls don't like their plot in life, because if you had a choice to change your body from looking like, looking like the Michelin Man to making good, guess what you're going to do in a heartbeat? Two, the guys who like big girls don't like. So we need to keep that open. Like, y'all got choices. Y'all don't like your goddamn choices. And I said, you know what? Shout out to majority of the women in my mother's side of the family, even though my mother's a small woman. She didn't even pick up weight till she got 60.
That's normally what happens, what I've seen.
And it's like, you know why bigger women got married back in the day? Because they knew that they were coming into the mating and dating game in a deficit.
Yeah.
So they had to be feminine. They actually had to show how much value can I bring to that man's life. And what y'all bitches do, and I didn't even use the word bitch on the post. And I said, now think about it. You got all the femininity, you got the value, you got the cooking, cleaning, and raising of children without the arrogance and attitude.
Gesundheit.
Not cough. And
it's all same difference.
And of course, this one chick said, "Well, I'm fat. What you trying to say? My husband been with me. He's 6'7", 280 pounds." I said, well, let me guess. Big like a fire hose and from the planet Krypton?
Here's my question.
He has to work on his deadlift.
Here's my question.
And what? How much is his allowance from you? That's what I would ask her.
My question is, first of all,
he's being paid.
Anyway, my question would be, can I see your pictures on your wedding day? Because I want to know how much you weigh then and how much of that weight you gain now.
No. What did the OxyClean man say back in the day? Wait, there's more.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Oh,
I saw this TikTok video, man. It was hilarious. I thought about you, BGS. Dude woke up and the chick like, "Where are you going?" Oh no, baby, we together now. The way you rock, I guess he made the leg shake. The way you rock last night, we together now.
We together, yeah.
Now she pretty much said, "I own you, nigga. Where you going? You staying right?"
You ain't going nowhere. Yeah.
You ain't got no freedom, nigga.
You ain't got none. Yeah, you make the leg shake, man.
When she was in the bed, and she's like, "Y'all, you ain't going
Albert,
nowhere."
Albert, basically, Charles can close on her. You make her leg shake. You need to leave at 5 o'clock in the morning while she sleep.
Yeah, you better. You better. I had chicks knock on my fucking front door. Like, the fuck? Like, what the fuck? You gonna leave me like that? Oh, vulnerable.
It's better to perform the walk of shame than be a prisoner of lust.
Well,
I'm gonna tell you what's worse. And by the way, to give you caption, this chick never had a real picture of herself on her Facebook page.
Oh, really?
But she wanted to talk shit. She tried to shame a nigga, and you can't shame the unshameable.
What shit have you ever had?
And she like, "Oh, you single or by yourself?" I said, "Doesn't matter. If I got options, I got options." I said, "Look." Upset. Oh, what about the women you date? They slow up in metabolism. Yeah, that's why they ride bikes. They work out.
That's why they're in those spin classes.
They'd be like, but you got these standards on women. What do you do? Lift 500 pounds, bitch. That's how much you weigh, right?
Oh man, you know what? I wish Mr. Z was here because he'd be clowning. He'd be like low key hating you because what was it on one of his hangouts a couple of weeks ago? Big Kev was talking, and everybody was talking about how much they can bench press. and he was like getting mad, and he had to drag me in because I'm a fellow skinny motherfucker. Yes, I'm part of the Byrd Cage Brigade for everybody to know. But it is what it is.
It's funny because people
Byrd Cage Brigade.
It's funny because
what the fuck is wrong with me?
Byrd Cage Brigade.
You know what's wrong with you, man.
Yeah, I know.
More protein, more mass building.
It's funny because it's where people be like, "Yo, I bench press this, I curl that, I lift this," and I'd be like, "You know what? You're doing a great job, man."
Mm-hmm.
And they'd be like, "How much could you ever lift?" I said, "How much do you?" I was like, "How much do you bench again?" Well, the heaviest I ever bench was 300 pounds. Okay, let me see. Add this, carry the 1, subtract 3.
Yeah.
Add about 200 pounds.
No, you didn't. You didn't do that.
Charles, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
You told me that one time. That's one story. Was it one of your birthdays? You know, that one with the picture of you with your head covered and all them kisses and shit.
Oh yeah, tender kisses.
Yeah, they said that night you got drunk and you had these two big bitches on either. You had a big bitch on either shoulder.
No, I only had one that night. That was my 31st or 30th birthday. My 29th party was the one when I had the two big bitches on my shoulders.
How much do you think? How much was that combined? Is the question. How much they weigh combined?
Oh boy, that was 3 stacks. But
That's his maximum right there, folks.
I think it might have been. I think it might have been the power of alcohol, because I didn't feel any pain.
Well, till the next morning, maybe.
And that's how you know you had a good ass birthday party when you can only remember half of it. Like I tell you, it's funny because, he said Charles Salt Life said Charles, what happened to the young dude who said he was going to fight Andrew Tate? Hope he's good.
No, he ain't doing that. I remember I said leave him alone, let him learn the hard way.
I'll answer this for you, Salt Life. Look, this
my 29. Got a lot of noise in Crypto Wolf.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me mute.
There's some people who in life has to learn. You ever notice nobody ever goes around saying, I'm going to kick Andrew Tate's ass? Y'all do know he's a world class, not just world class, but a multiple time world champion kickboxer.
Right. And he's 6'3" and
ISKA to be exact.
Yeah.
And for all you guys who don't know, that's a big dude. That's wingspan.
Somewhere between 6'1" and 6'3". He's got. I'm not sure of his weight. He's
6'3". Yeah.
He's 6'3". He competed in middleweight. He's like around 210 at least.
Yeah.
But he had to drop down to like 185 just to compete. That's the middleweight.
That dude is skilled, and them punches and kicks come a lot faster than you think.
Mm-hmm.
He's also if you ever notice, like, he has no problem getting violent. He does have a bit of a violent streak to him.
Yeah. And it's like, people won't hear. I had to, like, my teammates was like, well, how did you just walk off? I said, because I didn't want to punch none of you in the fucking face. It is. And I noticed the same guy who we got into a little cussing match, he'll say certain shit to certain people, but he's not going to say that to me. Because, like, look, I'm going to tell you, you might be taller and younger. I'm nastier. And it goes back to what I was telling Truth. I said, see, you young motherfuckers don't understand what true violence is. When you got to go up against a guy, what's up, Art? When you got to go up a guy who's like a Tate, you already know the motherfucker's like, he's a mulatto, so he caught hell.
Yeah.
My sister is pretty still today, 50 years old, still managed to keep a lot of her beauty.
Okay.
You know how she was fighting when she was a teenager?
And women, yeah, a lot.
And then she went to Northern High School. For all you Baltimoreans back in the day, there's a reason there isn't no Northern. She had to drag. Matter of fact, she was from Cherry Hill. So if you're familiar with Baltimore, and you're like, God, if you're a light-skinned chick and you grew up in Cherry Hill, your ass knows how to fight.
Oh, you had to. On top of that, Charles. Oh, sorry, but
people are gonna try to mark up your face because it's so easy to see. So you can imagine what Tate went through, and he was half black. So
in Luton, I don't know. I don't think so.
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
And
Charles.
You got to realize that, going around the world and doing stuff, and you're this racially ambiguous guy, people are going to step to you because, of course, you're going to walk on different parts of the world and you're going to look exotic.
Yeah.
So when I heard Truth talking that shit on my platform, and don't everybody and I also shared the shared your show tonight too on my joint AB. So hey, anybody to subscribe, you better subscribe to my boy AB. But I'm just thinking to him, I'm like, yo, you do know he's on Wikipedia. You can check his fucking background. He's a chess genius and he's a goddamn world champion kickboxer.
Kickboxer, yeah.
Like,
nobody want to beat him in the street.
So he said he can beat him. Who said that?
Yeah, Drew actually said he could beat him.
No, I mean, also
he can catch a flight.
He can catch a flight if he can go to. Hey, what's good, Art?
He needs a sparring partner. He can catch a flight.
I mean, I've seen, what was it, his last, I mean, not only that, he's still active as well because his last fight was like in 2021.
Yeah.
His last fight, but his last fight was it was in Romania and it was against a debutante.
Yeah.
So,
and plus he's been in jail for like 3 months and he gained like 30 pounds. So he's like 250 now.
Yeah. He I don't think he's been he's been working out. He's been also growing a beard and everything. And plus,
it show a picture of him walking around, man. He's huge now.
In Ramadan? Ramadan? Shit.
He's huge. Okay.
I know, but what else, Charles, you might remember, because I was in that chat with you, and remember we were having that discussion when he asked about the whole military situation. And remember what I said and what made him go try to give me some pushback is when I said the U.S. military might have to reinstitute a draft, and his generation are going to be the first to be targeted for it. And then he just, saying like, I ain't serving no fucking army.
I said,
a draft for what?
I mean, they're not going to get a draft because you got to remember, why would I draft a bunch of F4 motherfuckers when I'm going to get quality people anyway?
Yeah.
And what makes it funny is that I had to tell one guy the folly of youth. And I had to tell him, I said, look, there's something when you're old enough to become, like, there's people in the class, I'm old enough to be their father. Okay. And I had to tell him, there's a reason why I can't hang out with you at the bars. Enough to go to the
can I ask BGS and Charles a question?
Go ahead. Go ahead, Doug.
What's going to happen when China take Taiwan? Because that's happening. That's going to happen.
Okay. This is the thing. You got to understand the Chinese. Okay, the Chinese are not going to try to physically take Taiwan. They say if we take the world, Taiwan comes with it. Economically, okay. What are they going to do? If we take over the global South, take over the world economically, what's Taiwan's position going to be? They're going to come with it. Don't have to take over. They don't need to invade them. Okay, where are they going to go?
I'm gonna just say this: war, what you thought about it in the 20th century, is done. Okay, you're gonna see proxy wars, which is the first proxy war you ever seen was in the modern day is what the one now with Ukraine.
Yeah,
you're not even seeing a full-fledged war. This is patty cake because guess what? Some thermobaric fucking missiles would have atomized that country. Taiwan is basically the manufacturing plant. Okay, if the United States isn't going to go in there for Taiwan, they're going to bleed them out. They're going to be like, okay, we can economically shut you down. Think about it. Who's going to sell to you if we shut you out in the world business?
Who's that? Talking about China?
Yeah.
Which?
The rest of the world, man. See what's going on now.
Yeah. And I mean, think about it. Like with Taiwan, who's going to help you if I blockade you?
Oh, that's true. Nobody.
And it's like, think about it. The United States itself is so powerful. We can bombard your post and not have you there, and not even drop a missile. Who's gonna dare challenge us? We'll just stay. We'll just put a fucking.
Right now, the Chinese, okay, because
and even they won't.
The thing is, the thing is, you can't do it because guess what? What's going to escalate to, and everybody knows it.
You're gonna lose because guess what? People be like, well, China owned the United States. Well, the United States owns China too. It's a very delicate balance called global economy.
It is a global economy. Now you're going through a global divorce. How do you do it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The risks outweigh the rewards.
It's a learning process. You tiptoe in the meadows. You don't go rumbling through the jungle.
We'll see. But the thing is that then they right now, if you look at the assessment, I looked at it like maybe a few weeks ago, right?
Yes.
China has more ships than the United States.
They got more ships.
They got more ships. Okay, those 5th generation fighters that we have that we're supposed to give extra superiority. Okay, the J-20 is not as good as the F-22, but they're building more of them. Like we only have like 200, and I think 250 F-22s, right? Since 1998, right? China's got 300. They just started 5 years ago. They got over 320 J-20s and still building them.
Still building.
They have a much bigger manufacturing base. They
have a much bigger manufacturing base, even though the United States is trying to do the same shit. But it's like you gave your keys to the kingdom to them. You let them build their shit.
The thing is, and this is something that people don't realize, right? Okay. Dollar for dollar, right? China can build on the same dollar. China can build 5 times as much because of the wages, right? United States cannot do that in the United States without depressing the wages.
No, they can't do it. They can't do it. That's why that's one of the reasons why they let the borders open. It's kind of hard to make niggas go back to work when niggas want American wages.
Guess who's trying to join the BRICS?
Hey,
Mexico.
Medico.
Well, we talk about this after a while. But the thing is, that's the answer, right? And I've been saying this. I had this. Me and Jay Shine got an argument about a year ago about this, right? About
I remember that.
About Taiwan, yeah, and started screaming and hollering. I said, okay. I said, number one, there's not going to be any war because China, unless United States actually invades, okay, and puts a base on Taiwan, like it was like 50 miles from China. That's the only way China's actually going to go to war with it. Number one. Number two, China wants to do business. They don't want it to go to war. The thing is, if you do decide to actually get froggy, okay, China's got a ton of these hypersonic missiles, right, with a 1,500 kilometer range. What's going to happen to your ships?
Yep.
Bye-bye. Since Black Rule's up here, I got to ask him a question. What are your thoughts on that brother that just got elected?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
For the mayor.
Oh, in Chicago?
Yes, sir. Uncle Foot, as we call her.
Interesting. Very, very interesting. Potential game changer in Chicago, potential. And I say that because he is not particularly beholden to the establishment.
Yeah, I get
He
that.
has he definitely appeared to be willing to push back against the police, which is a major issue in Chicago. He appeared to have a more progressive view, dare I say, almost woke view with respect to the police in Chicago. So I foresee some very interesting and even strife relative to the issue of law enforcement in Chicago. He's a black man. He's a black. He is in some ways a classical black American man. Black man, black wife. He's got like about 4 black children. He used to portray ironic of being an African American, ironically, and it'll be interesting to see. And when you compare that to his predecessor, which are very different and very alternative from that. I think there's potential for him to be able to create some level of gravity and attraction for what he may attempt to do. But Chicago is very deeply rooted in cronyism and multi-generations of cronyism. So I see potentially a situation similar to that Harold Washington confronted about 40 years ago, where you have the interest, deeply rooted interest of Chicago, that fear and resent the potential fallout from change that he may engender. So I wish him well. He appeared to be willing to fight the fight, but it's going to be a hell of a fight.
Okay. It's going to be interesting to see.
But here, this is what's interesting. This is what's interesting to me.
Okay.
In the 3 largest cities in the United States of America, 2 of them have African American males as mayor.
That is true. Instead of females, huh?
I think that's very interesting. Chicago and New York, and I guess LA has a black female who's mayor. So of the 3 largest metropolitan areas in the country, all 3 of them are black, and 2 of the 3 are male. I think that's very interesting. I think that signals just how bad shit has gotten.
Oh, and in other words, like Ali said, okay, if they elect me captain, that means the ship's sinking, huh?
Exactly.
Well, like you said, when Obama got elected, what you said, we don't want a white dude. We like let the black dude have it.
We don't want a white man to be responsible for all this shit.
Yeah. I think he told his secretary, right, when he first got in, they saw all the paperwork and the mess that was left behind by Bush, and she said, "Wow, this is a mess. Wow, what are we gonna do?"
Exactly.
Mess, we wouldn't be here.
Exactly. So what they say when there's blood on the blood on the street by land, whatever. So I think this is a golden opportunity for black men where we are right now, ironically, because shit is so bad and nobody knows what to do.
True.
Speaking of shit being bad,
can I pose an
I think the courage. I think now's the time to be particularly courageous for black men because nobody knows what to do.
Speaking of shit being bad, Art of IBMOR has the audacity to challenge me in Madden, and it's gonna be bad. I mean, it's gonna be uglier than 2 fat bitches fighting over a fucking pork chop bag.
Okay. Or skinny
trying to
man.
figure out how to.
All right, AB, what you got to do is you see my name.
Yeah.
Click and hold it with the left button on your mouse and drag it to where you are.
Oh, okay.
It will switch.
That's like I'm about to drag his ass.
If you're in the right.
Let's get ready to rumble.
What are you gonna say, Just Jules?
Yeah, there was what's that book? Katrina After the Storm. there was a good section when they were talking about how that storm ruined black politics in New Orleans.
It did.
And they mentioned how they thought that the only thing that could do that in Chicago would be another storm, but that's not likely to happen there. But something else would happen, social movement, something along those lines. You could really fuck it up that way.
Yeah, but
the click and drag you.
The thing is with New Orleans, right? It was right in the middle of the gentrification move. So
yeah, it's not like that's not being tried in Chicago either. I mean,
what I'm saying is they ran out of money for gentrification moves. Now I think that they ran out of money in 2012. So
Chicago?
No, I'm talking about federal gentrification on the Hope 6, right? Okay. So the federal money is not what it used to be.
Yeah. That's why those opportunity grants are going around.
Yeah, they're very hard to come by now. The money kind of dried up right after the banking crisis.
No.
So it's
well in Chicago.
Go ahead.
The problem in Chicago is that all of the historical white political entities have aged out, and they did not replace them with any sort of viable younger
there we go.
Replacements.
It's a blue ocean.
So and things are in some respects so bad that you cannot you can't trick people now in the ways in which you could have tricked them in generations before. That's the thing. They aged out. It's clear you had one particular family that controlled Chicago, one particular fucking household, hell, one particular namesake that ran Chicago for the better part of over 50 years when you consider their cronies, because even when they themselves were not mayors, their sycophants and supplicants were in place, and now they're all gone, and now things are in a state in which everyone realizes that there isn't a winning plan here.
Yeah.
And so now they've just essentially have just sort of ran off,
Power
which
vacuum.
again opens up the opportunity for the brother who's in there now. God help him. God help him.
Yeah.
That's interesting. That's a huge metro with a lot of tax base, and it's not shrinking as much as they say. I mean, people are going to retire, obviously, but I mean, Chicago's. I mean, what is it, like 8 or 9 railways go through there? A bunch of shipping ways go through there. Like it's just a major resource for the country.
Yeah.
Well, the biggest damage that would have been done over the last 60 years is the sabotage of the public educational system.
I'd agree with that.
I mean, along, the cronyism, all the, glad handing with friends and family, that was bad. But the sabotage of the public education system was by far the worst thing that was done in Chicago, because it basically neutered future generations of competitive people from contributing and building on the city. And it was very racist, obviously. It was very cronyistic. And sadly, there were some significant numbers and percentages and names of Black people who contributed to it, frankly.
Yeah.
Because they were paid off.
They probably were on the higher end, but they were in the machine itself.
Yeah, it's my understanding that other candidate had a large hand in that public school system before. The other guy that was running, I can't think of his name. The guy the black dude beat.
As far as I know, most people that want to get into politics start at the state level, start in the school system. When you get into definite policy work, you get into administration, and you get to handle budgets.
Yeah.
And you get to work with a broad representation of whatever your district is going to be.
Yeah.
Practice makes perfect, right?
Yeah. Because, like, I'll tell you, like, most people think about state or was it federal politics, elections and the horse race stuff. I tell people if you want to go into politics, do state level, wherever you're from. I mean, it's gonna be more difficult when you're like South Dakota, but if you're in like East Coast, West Coast, maybe not California, but like actually, honestly, not the West Coast. That's just a whole bag itself. But if you're on any of the East to South, like there's a lot you can learn running in state politics or like working in state politics. Just like how the sausage is made.
I would say even before you attempt to maneuver at the state level, there are so many municipal level of positions. There
for running for office, but I mean
your school boards. And here's the thing in how things actually work. If you, for example, get elected to some library board, for example, you get in the queue of political activity that you're not going to know about until you're in those positions.
Yeah.
You're not going to know about you're not going to know about the relationships, the retreats, all of the things. You're not going to know about the meetings with the county and the state officials. That once you become an elected official at any level, you're automatically in a different class of people with respect to you're an elected official. It's almost a sort of an aristocratic sort of thing where you're the whatever the knight or the count or whatever, and so that puts you in a different position with the higher ups than you would otherwise be.
Just a minute, Black Guru. Zulu, the Ghost. Oh, who are you?
Bro, I don't know. Shit, I've been Zulu for a long time, man. Shit, I don't know what to tell you.
Hey man, he's cool. He's cool.
Okay.
Yeah, we know.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like, shit, say your name. I was like, shit, my name been my name since I've been here.
Yeah, but you always say the first one though.
I'm just
Zulu,
checking.
you know you kind of screwy. I would definitely recommend that if you have any political aspirations, find the most innocuous position that you can run for, and run for it, and acquire that position, and it will put you in the queue of interacting with other sorts of people at higher levels, and then you can use that as a basis to move up in the political environment.
And not even just
get you in the room. Though. You might not be at the head table, but in the room, huh?
Like I'll tell you,
for sure. And the younger you are, the better, because being young in particular affords you a kind of halo effect in a lot of these environments, because they will view you as sort of the golden child effect, So the younger you are that you come into these arenas, it's actually better.
No, I mean, there's a bunch of these agents. You can be like commissioner of insurance. You could be on like the state regional airport. There's a bunch of these positions that people don't think about, but they are.
Even a fucking library, even a fucking local library board.
Are you serious?
Even shit like that.
Yeah.
Because you wind up meeting a bunch of people who are in the machine, and they will tell you who you need to know to get to whatever. And then if you get out of that machine, you can go in the private sector in a different capacity.
You'd be at the party, and somebody's going to get drunk, and then start running their mouth. Yeah.
And then all out of nowhere, you're at a banquet with Michelle and Barack Obama.
Yeah.
shit like
and it's
that.
like, yeah, it'll be like you'll be at the UBS banquet at the Hyatt Regency in New York City. Like there's a bunch of these people that are out there that do this type of stuff because they do like reinsurance, like, and you're like, what do you do?
You get all kinds of invitations to all kinds of interesting things, and like I say, participate in retreats.
And you got to volunteer to be on this, that, and the third, and this kind of drive and that kind of stuff where all these kind of people are going to be. Yeah.
It's like this person is like the president of the community bank, and this person runs the credit union.
Just a minute, some quick house cleaning. Thank you, John B, for the $4. Thank you, Art of IBMOR, for your Cash App, and thank you, what's that name? F Holiday. Thank you.
Oh, F Holiday. Okay.
Cash App.
What's up, F
Hello, F Holiday. Miss y'all. Oh, by the way, whoever's phone was ringing, your attorney on line 3, sir. Your attorney on line 3, and your accountant.
If you haven't subscribed, you guys new here, please subscribe, hit the button, give Instant Media at least a 2-week trial. Okay. If you don't like it, then you subscribe back, but at least give them a chance.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me, Black River, sir.
Sure.
By the way, in case I don't get a chance to say Happy Easter Sunday to you, sir. Just to be polite.
Happy birthday, old Negro. Happy belated birthday.
Happy Easter. Oh, his birthday?
I did have. My birthday is April 3rd. Yeah.
It
was. Wait. Excuse me if I may intercede, sir.
You remember?
Happy belated birthday.
Yeah. Excuse me, Black River, sir. Sir, if I may ask, what year were you born?
Goddamn, you remember?
Okay. Excuse me, Black River, sir.
I thought I had got past it.
This guy.
That's scary. Excuse me, Black River, sir. Black River.
Sure. Go ahead.
What year were you born? April 3rd. What year?
61. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Mama. Okay. So basically, okay. There's a reason I'm saying this. There's a reason I'm asking this. My mother was born on April the 4th, but she was born in 58. So I was thinking, okay.
Right. Very close. Aries, the natural rulers of the universe. So yeah, she's in good company.
Also, April 4th. Hey, wait. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
It's true. Look it up.
Look it up. Okay. All right. Let me, if I may intercede as well. First of all, my father, August 27th, 1952. I was born 4 days after he turned 30, September 1, 82. So Aries and a Virgo, having a Virgo baby as a firstborn, that's an interesting combination right there. That's a scary thought for me, because I am pretty much, I do have a lot of my mother in me, although I'm basically an exact replica of my own father. Only thing I'm grateful for is I have her youthfulness, although I look so much like my dad.
You gave your parents hell, didn't you?
I will not deny this. I got the most ass. I will not deny this. I got the most ass whoopings growing up, and I thank my mother for, like Eddie Griffin said about his mother. I'm grateful all the beatings she gave me, because every beating she gave me kept me out of the penitentiary. So I did give hell to a lot of people.
Yeah, you did. You gave them hell.
Hey, I've inadvertently given you guys hell, and I can't apologize enough for that, or make up enough for it.
Speaking of Aries, if you want to look at an example of a great Aries,
yeah, you motherfucker.
I don't know who's worse. You or Leo, man. I don't know who's worse. You or Leo, man. I don't know. It's a toss up.
Oh man, don't get me started about Leos. I know too many Leos.
Yeah.
Especially the August ones.
Can't be this great though, man. Everybody can't be that great though, man.
Oh man,
I don't know who's worse. I don't know who's worse.
Not everybody can be an Aries. Not everybody.
Not everybody can be a Leo, bro. It's like you're a cool second up though. Like you're a cool second up. Like
you can't be as cool as Taurus.
Like you're the second main character. Like you like the Sasuke to the Naruto. Like you in the picture though.
Hey, my wife is Aries.
Okay.
And you're an Aries.
Sister-in-law.
How's that work?
My sister-in-law, my elder sister-in-law is Aries, and her husband is Aries. So you can imagine the kind of
fire, man.
you can imagine the kind of conversations.
So you guys, so in the card game, there's knives on the table, huh? You got to check the knives at the table.
Very fiery.
Did y'all ever
very fiery conversations?
Black Guru. With that being said, I gotta ask a question. Was it when y'all were younger? Was there ever a time where y'all went on double dates and shit? Or would y'all meet each other
I
later on
mean,
in life?
when we spend time
couples nights
with
out?
each other, it's very knives out in terms of in terms of the conversation. Very lot of bloodletting that goes on when
The
we
horns
spend time
are-
together.
the
Although
horns
it's
are
a
out
lot
for
of
y'all.
love and there is a certain degree of deference to her older sister and her husband because they're a little bit older than us. So there is that aspect of it, but yeah,
if you're sensitive and you have all bunch of Aries in the room, you need to just kind of show up at another time, okay? Because there will be no quarter given.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
None.
So it's very interesting. Although BGS, you will appreciate this.
Okay.
Both of my daughters are Gemini.
Ooh, they give y'all hell. Oh, good. That's revenge.
Yeah, both of my daughters are Gemini, and they're very Gemini. They are classical Gemini.
One thing Aries can't stand is smart ass, but you got two of them.
So we're
please don't let me kill this child.
We're paying for it.
Yeah. What's this noise in the background though? Like,
I have no
Not
idea.
me.
It's somebody's mic, I guess. I don't know whose mic it is.
Somebody eating
Not
potato.
me.
it's like someone eating potato chips in the background or something.
Somebody's
Yeah,
mic.
it's not me.
Okay.
Wasn't
Charles
me.
about to eat this- Charles about to eat this L. That's what he about to do.
Oh man, so I actually I updated my desk a couple of days
You
ago.
about to eat Zell and every
got-
goddamn thing else.
Yeah,
So I
I
was
still
telling you,
hear it.
I was on BGS's thing. I was telling you my workstation has.
Oh, it's encrypted Wolf, I think. Wolf?
No, it ain't me, man.
You sure?
I'm just
No,
sitting
it's not
here.
Wolf.
Oh, it's Charles. Oh, it's Charles. Okay, because it's either that or he's like pressing the buttons on his controller too hard.
Me,
That's definitely
because
Charles. Yeah, that's Charles. Yeah, that's Charles. Yeah.
That's not me.
What
I
were you
was
saying?
muted.
What you saying?
Nah,
What workstation?
That's like keyboard hard. Like that's.
No, it's his microphone.
Yeah, crackling.
Doing bad.
What were you saying? What?
That's somebody else because I was muted when that
All
shit
right.
was going on.
Okay. All right.
So BGS, the Tates.
What about them?
It seems like to me they turned an annoyance into like a global problem. Am I misinterpreting what happened?
It's they're talking about before they win or after they win it.
Yeah, I'm talking before they went, they were annoyance.
Okay.
Now they basically infused in them, and it's not so much a. It's not. I'm not so. They basically created a situation with the Tates where they gave the Tates a level of power that it would have been better that they had not done so. Am I misinterpreting what's going on there?
This is the way I'm reading it, okay? And this is just a theory, right? Okay. In fact, Sarah Garvey kind of gave up the game a little bit when he was running his mouth, okay? Because Sarah Garvey is an insider,
Okay.
Talked a little bit too much. Because you know who her manager is, right? Involved with the Daily Wire and all these folks, right? Okay.
Yeah.
You know, because you know, man, because you've been in those positions. You don't just meet these people just off chance, okay?
Yeah.
You don't.
Yeah, it's all intentional and coordinated,
right?
And I don't think it's coincidental that almost immediately after he appeared on her show, that he got into trouble. I don't think that was coincidental at all.
I think this is my reading of it, right? Because because Sarai Garvey actually talked about it. He said that when Kevin died, there was a big vacuum they didn't expect, right?
Huge.
Because Kevin had, regardless of what you think about him, right? Kevin had hit a pulse all the way around the world, not just here, but all the way around the world, right? And right during COVID and all this economic distress, these boys ain't having it right now, right? They needed something. They needed a somebody to actually look up to, right? Kevin was that guy, right? When he died, there was a vacuum. So, so the next person they picked was Top G that had the mic, right? And he's I called him the Joker, man. He's Agent Smith
Yeah.
because he's really black pill. Kevin,
Yeah, he
Kevin's
knows the
red
dark
pill,
side.
but he's got a lot of dark energy, right? And they really glommed to that, man. And basically, with lying flat and all these boys giving up, or these boys not having the system because it's become too feminized. Okay, they said, "Oh shit, okay, we can't let him get off the hook." So I think they're setting up Pearl to take his place. So
I want to answer
like
that
you
when I
said,
get a chance.
But how can they do that now? I mean, he and his brother have been released.
It just depends.
He started some basically.
They're released. They're released, but can they go back to what they were?
Yeah, getting in put in jail for what 3 months? That's a hard check from the system telling you, hey, slow down a little bit.
It's a hard check. The thing is, what upon their release, what did they tell them? Okay, all right, we're gonna let you out, let you go home, but
don't do it again now. Don't come out and get this belt. So
you can't beat Top G no more, right? So if you want to stay out, because we really haven't heard very much from him since he's been out.
Yep,
exactly. He's been so quiet.
Isn't like a house arrest they're under, or just complete release?
House arrest.
The
Exactly.
big blogosphere around all that stuff was silent when he got out. Like a lot of those publications that would normally be like, all about how bad he is, they didn't say anything when he got out.
Yeah,
that's when
there was a few, but it wasn't a lot. Like it was.
Go ahead, Art. I mean, AB.
Real quick, thank you, Art Newstall, for the Cash App. Continue, gentlemen.
Okay, so my reading of it is, and that's why Sarai Garvey actually gave up some of this game, man, is that
but go ahead.
Because right after the Fuentes things, man, all of a sudden they start blowing up basically Pearl is the next Andrew Tate. Okay, Bloomberg doesn't say anything just to say it. Okay, just because it's pop culture. No, they're planting a seed. So I think this little bump with the Black Manosphere is kind of throwing things off a little bit, because
I don't see how Pearl will be able to catch, because I mean I don't there's a credibility issue with not only her actual physical visage, which is important, but she don't have the actual. I mean, there are white women, for example, who are red pill and very knowledgeable in, and she's not one of those women.
Yeah, but she's caught the wave, though. That's the whole thing. How many
I can tell you why she's going to do it.
Can I finish my sentence, Zulu?
Let her finish. Let BGS finish. Come on. All right.
I mean, I don't mind you guys jumping in, but not in mid sentence, okay? Because he asked me unless he asked you the question. Did he ask you the question?
Oh no.
Hey, can I finish my sentence? Okay. Oh my bad. Thank you. It's starting to irritate me.
It wasn't me this time.
No. What I'm saying is, it's okay if you cut me off. But the thing is, if I'm in mid sentence when somebody asks me a question, that kind of bothers me. Okay. What I'm saying is that Pearl has caught the wave, and Pearl is, she's not offensive. Okay. In other words, she's all shucks. She looks kind of innocent. She's a 5. People seem to trust her for whatever reason. They seem to trust her, and so she has that mix. And with a little push, she's gone from she's actually gone from unknown to to 1.3 million.
Dave Chappelle said he recognized her.
Yeah, he recognized her. So she's got something. So So and they recognize that. So she's got something. So we don't know what it is, but think it's enough. It's enough.
It's called By the Power of White Skull.
Yeah,
White Skull. You ain't shit.
Yeah, I mean, if ultimately, if they want her to be in that position, they'll do what they can to ensure that.
Yeah.
But it's almost sort of like a parade to nowhere.
Who is she being sold to? She's not being sold to black people or black men. Who's she being sold to? She's been sold to white women.
Right.
Because white women, white women have to give up some of their position and some of their power, some of their goodies to make room for these guys. So she's been sold to white women.
So you're saying they're going to use her to purple pill white women? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That's what I'm reading. What do you think?
I can see that. That I can see, I guess.
So in other words, if you look at Reeves, Chetty, Galway, and all these people trying to advocate to get more of the goodies and the more positions and more of the stuff for men, not black men, but for white men that are going through it right now, right? And the feminists have the mic right now, who you have to advocate to right now.
The women.
But my only problem or concern with her, if I were to take a step back from the interests of black men, right, and just look at it more indifferently, my issue with her would be her actual bona fides on the actual subject matter, because you know it's one thing to choose her as a stereotypical white woman,
right?
But she don't have the actual knowledge and gravitas on the subject matter.
That makes her better, because she's not completely red pilled, because she just got it and she's innocent. She appears to be innocent. So guess who's going to trust her?
So you're saying basically she's moldable into
she's moldable,
utilizing.
If she say you're intersectional white feminist, right? Would you trust a bona fide red pilled white woman?
No.
If you know exactly, what that means, perhaps not. Perhaps
it wouldn't take very long if you're bona fide to find out who you are. If you're red pilled white woman, there ain't that many of them.
I remember a lot of women loving Hillary Clinton.
So
Elizabeth Warren.
Then to understand, are we just, should we view her from the perspective of, in the current paradigm, she is the optimal opportunity for marketing some part of our message?
Yeah, I would say so.
That won't necessarily represent, idealistically what we would want to be representative, but in the current paradigm, she's the optimal opportunity for some part of that.
Have you read that? Have you read Reeves's book, Boys and Men?
No.
Read the book, or at least get the Audible, and listen to it, right? Because a lot of, I'd say 80% of what black boys and men need, right, is in there, right? The other 20% it has to do with race and all that kind of stuff, right? 80% is good, And the thing is, if they're gonna put her in place anyway, might as well use her, right? Because we're not putting her there for somebody else. They're putting her there for their own means, because they're trying to soften the red pill. They're trying to soften it, rather than it going from red to black. Because if you let Tate do it, it's gonna go black in a hurry. Tate is not a red pill guy; he's a black pill guy, right?
That was the thing about that Vice interview. Yeah,
go ahead.
1,000 men there who had paid $5,000 a piece to learn from him, to train with him, and they were down for him. That's the type of guy who, 200, 300 years ago would have been a warlord. He would have been a problem for some king in another time.
Why you think they're banning all the kids in Europe, man, from listening to his stuff? They're trying to re-educate these boys from getting on to Andrew Tate's message.
He's what they consider.
You guys are all talking at one time. Who's first?
Okay, go ahead.
Can I go first? Because
Go ahead, Jolo.
I was saying they're literally trying to block TikTok right now. Like they literally, I think what is it? Bill 266.
Man, when it goes through, I'll believe it, right? Because if you want to see women, especially women, raise holy hell, block TikTok. See what happens.
TikTok announced that they're having a board that's solely run by Americans that'll be based in America and manage the private data. That's them conceding that they have a problem, and so they won't be pressed on by the U.S. government.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. In other words, that's an olive branch because U.S. really wants TikTok gone. It has nothing.
Yeah, I can see that, man. It's just too much information flowing through that thing, so they just can't seem to control that.
It's too fast. Well, you can't control any of it. But the thing is, it's too fast. It
floods you.
It floods you.
It floods you with data. I can't even watch it.
So they would rather go to other places like Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube where they can actually control it, where the bots can actually control some of this stuff. TikTok is uncontrollable. So they want it gone. But the thing is, how do you get it gone without your populace going in on you?
Going in an uproar.
Yeah. Because it's too embedded. It's like it'd be like them shutting down YouTube.
Ooh.
Then you would see us look like France right now.
I think you have a range like you probably wouldn't see in a long time.
You have a real problem if they shut down YouTube like that.
You have a problem with your people. You do that, especially if you're a Democrat, right? Going into an election year, you shut down. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's not a good look. So
that's real censorship.
If you got to do with the AR-15, they're taking away my rights.
I don't think the AR-15, but the thing is, you won't be in office very long. And your track record right now is not looking that good. So you need it. You need to be nice and get all the points you can going into 2024 because you're going to need them.
Yep.
Because you need this economy to swing back around too. So you're going to need that.
All right,
I'll say that for behind the wall. I was going to ask you about Jerome Powell, but I'll say that for behind the wall.
Well, we talked about it, man. Basically, you pretty much have the game plan. And the thing is, and the thing is, he's an old-fashioned a free capitalist, man, free market capitalist, man. He likes the gold standard. Let's put it that way. So.
Oh, okay, that's smart.
Yeah, well, it depends. Okay.
Well, yeah, I guess depending on how much gold you got, I guess, right?
And go back and look at Volcker. From 1978 to 1983, when you had 21% interest rates.
Shout out to DS for the Cash App. Continue.
Yeah. Well, so that's what you're looking at. So basically, I don't know how much choice that he has. So we'll have to see. They have to work something out because they're putting a rock in a hard place right now. I wouldn't want to be them right now because I'm sure this is going to shorten their life trying to do this, trying to fix this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because your real estate and your banks may crack if you get another half point in the interest rates. They may crack. So you already had 3-4 of them go down.
It's very possible.
Yeah, and then them balance sheets ain't looking too cool. So
yeah, there's probably a handful
and especially with the other countries coming off of the dollar.
The dollar, yeah.
You don't have the leverage. You don't have the global leverage of the currency, or you're losing the leverage, the global leverage of the currency.
So we talking to a money man right now. He knows what's up. So
well,
I don't. At this point,
go ahead.
What's gonna be the issue is what's the real productivity of the American person, because that's going to be ultimately over time as the further we go along, that's what's going to be the real line of demarcation with respect to global competitiveness. What's your actual real productivity?
How you raise productivity in the United States at this current rate with the wages? Now, what do you have to do?
Pay people more money.
Well, the biggest problem that America has had is America has picked winners and losers with respect to issues involving education and training.
That's
so, you could have had a more global competitive American, but because of the favors and the advantages and the winners and losers that have been picked over generations, so many people, black men in particular, destroyed just on the basis of them being black and male, that might have been able to be worthwhile competitors in this environment, were neutralized before they even became adults. So
but the only way to
yeah.
actually be in this competitive market when you have global wages at an imbalance, right? The only way to actually compete is actually automate. If you automate, what's going to happen to jobs?
Well, but if you automate, then you're really, well. First of all, what you don't know is to what degree, once you fully automate, to what degree are you competing against China and India and etc. in environments in which they may be much more technically competent
Well,
than we are.
they might be, but the thing is, but they're technically competent at the like a fifth of your wages. Okay,
Yeah.
that's a
John
big
Henry.
gap. Go ahead.
John Henry couldn't beat the steel driver.
Nah, well, the thing is that you're between a rock and a hard place. To actually compete as power productivity, you have to automate.
Yeah. But can let's say 600 million Chinese beat automation and a decent 100 million American workers?
They have so far.
If you automate and you do so in a way in which you're not picking winners and losers, where you're actually allowing the most naturally talented and skilled people an opportunity to utilize their gifts and to utilize for the benefit of utilizing the automation, then you may have a chance. Because I do think Americans, the one advantage I think the United States have is this storehouse of talent of black people and black men in particular that has been grossly underutilized.
Yeah.
I think that's the only chance this country has to possibly be able to surmount the raw human, because China and these other countries, they have a human resource advantage. When you have so many more people, you're gonna at some point be at an advantage from just the sheer overload of human beings. So you gotta bring people into the environment who might offer or engender a different or better way of doing things. And so you gotta stop playing these race games and all these weird kind of you gotta, you know what would save America? This is what would save America. A true meritocracy. A true meritocracy would save America. A true meritocracy. That's what would save America.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
okay.
They may do so.
In the next timeline, one thing that we do have as an advantage over China is that most of our natural resources are not in our major population centers. So we're not necessarily, and we exported a lot of our really polluting agents that could ruin a lot of the natural areas.
Did we not?
Yeah. So like, obviously, the the San Francisco Valley area has a ton of Superfund sites.
Yeah.
But even without that, like a lot of places where we just get, manganese and phosphates and stuff, nobody lives there.
Jules, look up the China price, okay? Look up the China price.
What
is United States opium? The real opium for the United States?
Oil.
Profits.
Okay. Profits, rate of return. Yeah.
Profits, rate of return, right? Go back and look at the China price when I remember looking at the Senate hearings when I used to be a C-SPAN junkie, right? They came in begging Congress, begging the Senate, hey, you got to do something about this, right? they're selling it for 30% of what we can actually make it for. We can't compete with these people. What are you going to do? So basically, they should have gotten off the opium, man, back in 2005, man. But the thing is, guess what? Profits. The biggest opium in the United States in capitalism is what? Profits.
Yeah.
They still can't let it go.
Wait a minute. Do you hear that?
What's that?
It sounds like.
I still hear it.
No, it sounds victory.
Oh.
Oh.
You won by 3. Shut up.
Smell, right? What is it?
It's still one though.
Hey, don't matter if it's 3 or 30.
What is it? Napalm in the morning.
Yeah, it smells like victory.
Smells like
Robert Duvall in Apocalypse Now. Yeah,
I thought that was Tom Berenger.
Yeah, but go back.
No, that was Robert. It was Robert Duvall in Apocalypse Now.
Go back, Jules, and research right around 2000, between 2000 and 2004, the China price.
Okay.
I knew back then. I said, "Oh, we're not gonna get out of this one."
Yeah, I mean that's always been a problem. The small holders, the landholders, all these people who want to have, their fiefdoms and then get that return.
And so what if you import all this stuff back in the United States? Let's just say you could. Okay, just say you could, right? What's going to happen to the price when you have to pay American wages for these goods and services?
Oh, I was about to shoot up, friend.
Okay, can you guys bear? Are you willing to pay it?
Yeah.
The average consumer.
No, I mean I am, but I'm running a.
Because
how much they pay me, man.
You like your $500-$600 flat screen. It ain't gonna be $500-$600 when you ship it back.
Oh, I know.
Then. Fuck it, bro. We ship it to Mexico. We ain't gotta make it that hard.
Oh no, it would be even in Mexico. It would be 500. It'd be like more like 1,000. Okay.
Yeah, consumer products are like one of the few things that's actually gone down in price over the past 20 years.
Yeah, we call it what is it? Scale.
Yeah. Okay, so my question: why didn't take this to like a smaller country like I don't know, like Madagascar or something, or like Indonesia?
They don't have the infrastructure,
people, or nothing like that, man.
Like think about it this way: America has figured out a lot of places where they can get a lot of manufacturing done for as cheap as you can possibly do it. If you want clothing goods, most of the clothiers make their products in Haiti because you can pay them 31 cents an hour to make your Levi jeans,
I heard about
your
that.
Nike,
or Bangladesh.
Yeah. But the problem is Haiti's closer, so it's less shipping.
True.
They have these resources all over the country. You have the maquiladores over in Mexico. I mean, they figured it out. China just said, "We're running."
In other words, we're gonna actually make it cheaper than anybody else. I'll compete with everybody else. That's what they did.
By the way, Zulu.
Yeah.
What was the countries you thought of?
Which
the nations you thought of? You said Madagascar.
I would think of Madagascar. Yeah, like
what do you know about Madagascar?
Madagascar.
Madagascar had the Black Death. They had the plague running 2 years ago. I wouldn't want to have anything coming out of that country.
There's more lemurs because of that. There's more lemurs than humans down there.
Yeah.
What's in Madagascar?
Yeah, I mean, in the transportation costs alone coming out of Madagascar.
Oh, exactly.
It would be cheaper, wouldn't it?
No.
It would be crazy.
No, it wouldn't because you're on an island.
Because it's an island and the transport's being what it is. Because do you understand where you have? I mean, if you look at Madagascar on a map, Zulu.
Yeah, I know what's that on the map.
Look at the route that they have to take.
They will take it. Either they will.
Oh, hang on a second. Whoever's ringing, whoever's phone that is, your accountant on line 4. I repeat, your accountant on line 4. Anyways, you were saying?
You're gonna take the Egypt route, or you gonna take the South Africa route. This is only one or two.
You got to take the South Africa route. No, the Egypt route is too long.
No.
You got to go around South Africa. You got to go around the Cape of Good Hope.
Yeah, you got to.
Thank you, DR, for the Cash App.
Everything has come in by ship for the most part.
Yeah. It's too expensive to go by.
The transportation costs, and we're not even talking about the disruption to this
global
small
trade
island.
and whatnot. Yeah.
I mean,
you probably
everything
end
has
up
to go.
killing-
Everything, yeah, everything has to go by.
The level of
Mhm.
abuse that would have to occur to make
Mhm.
that an efficient production, it would be something that would be
Okay, never mind.
embarrassing.
And you don't have enough people. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the best they could do would be Mexico.
It would be embarrassing to the world.
Yeah, the only other place I can see them taking it that like they could take it and actually do it would be Africa, and they can't do it there. I understand why.
Not yet, no infrastructure yet. Same thing with India. India don't have the infrastructure.
Now, if you had the super trains and all that kind of shit, maybe
yeah, but
where
super
you
trains, all that kind of
reduce the transportation time.
This always lasts though. Those kind of super trains, you need basic freight railways.
Yeah, to get the economy.
I mean,
if you had some super trains up to Morocco and those places, and you can
bullet trains and such. I mean,
Mediterranean and
you need first you need electricity, you need railways, and you need ports to be dredged. So all these things have to be built way before you get into super trains, which is
and the logistics the logistics to construct this would be overwhelming for a lot of these countries. Not to mention, just if you were going to have those the routes in which these rail lines are going to be passing through, you got to also consider the security in some of those areas.
But Africa is fucking huge, bro. Like,
yeah.
Motherfucker, I'm African. I would know. But the thing is like,
it's huge.
Yeah.
It's huge.
I mean,
it's going to take time. It's just all. It can get done.
Yeah, it's the time. The time length. It's the time length. Also, for the construction, you got to make sure that there's also a level of security and stability in the areas where you want to be constructing and such.
Well, that's possible. That's true. But the thing is, you need first you need material, okay, and then you got to have workers, which are people, okay.
Yes.
And then you got to have good. You have to make goods there, okay. And then you need security. Security is, security will probably come, somewhere in the middle. It's not the first thing.
Fair enough.
You got to make the goods to protect first.
Yeah, that's true.
Agreed.
Lord, because they'll make nothing down there in Uganda.
And basically, how do you get security? Best way to get security is give the people with steel jobs, right? The safest countries are people where you have a high employment rate.
Okay, what the hell that sound?
Who is that?
Who's the spy? Who's the spy?
Yeah.
Oh, so we don't know who doing this shit now? Okay.
Oh, shit, my bad, y'all. That was GTA. My bad. I'm sorry.
We figured it was you.
What the hell?
My bad. Nah, I tried to steal a tank. I tried to steal a helicopter from the base, man. They shot me down.
Well, mute yourself when you steal, okay?
Yeah, I apologize. My bad.
You trying to get us indicted, motherfucker?
Live here.
Not at all. Not at all.
Yeah.
But we good now. I plugged that was the controller. I plugged up the controller, so the controller's needed. We good.
Wait, what are you playing?
GTA
what game you playing? Oh, that explains it.
Nigga.
What, PS4, PS5?
Nigga. My bad.
No, you got
PS4, PS5, easy. Encrypted.
PS4 for right now.
All right.
Soon enough.
BGS. I'm off Tuesday, so do you want to do the Mohan conference on Tuesday?
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, because I'm working every single day except for Tuesday.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, I started to stream today, Art, because
damn, doughboy.
I started to stream because I saw your post and I was like, okay, nobody's live. Let me try this once.
I didn't see the post. I was for the post.
No, I said that if nobody was gonna do it, I was gonna do it when I get off work.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Instant media needs some exposure anyway.
What the fuck?
Zulu.
Oh man.
Wait. Hold on. Get that yawning out the way. Are you awake now?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
He like Charles. He didn't want to miss nothing, so he fall asleep right on the stream.
I know.
Hey man, having some of the most interesting conversations.
Charles would sleep the whole night and would not get off the stream. Boy, he didn't want to miss shit.
And wake up at the end like, what's going on?
What's going on? Right here, something. He knows he listening because something interesting happened. He just pop up. I thought you were asleep.
What was that one time I remember Charles, was it like BGS in one of your hangouts? Charles was sleeping and he was snoring like a motherfucking crank muffler.
Which one?
He had a couple times. There was a couple times when he was drunk, and I remember the only thing I could do is quote him by going,
Yeah, when he couldn't find his keys.
Yeah, he stayed in the car.
Yeah, it was in the car. I remember that one. I was there for that one.
When he
ran into my keys, just like he dropped under the seat.
Yeah, right.
Oh, by the way, for old time's sake, I just gotta say, Candy Green for Mongo, Candy Green for Mongo, Candy Green for Mongo.
And at the time when he caught that threesome under the tree.
Oh gosh.
Classic, boy. Classic.
Y'all niggas ain't shit. And thank God and God bless you for not being so.
Yeah, he had to turn the camera off.
That was some weird shit.
Yeah.
And the bitch gonna come back.
Hey, look on the bright side. At least look on the bright side. At least we don't have to see Charles in an episode of TLC's Sex Sent Me to the ER.
Yeah, some weird shit happened on the Coliseum, man. I mean, some weird shit.
Remember, was it one time we had like a couple of mud wrestling bouts, and I had to announce the fights, and we had to have like Angry Man as the referee.
Oh man, that was constant, man. You know, like 3 o'clock in the goddamn morning, they want to fight. So okay, ain't nobody.
Man, it was kind of cool. It was like, unfortunately, I remember was it AM had to wear with a dreadlock wig because he had to look like Herb Dean and shit.
The after hour stream where they got cut off. Those were the moments.
Oh man. Yo, speaking of guys, we have here's a question for everybody.
Hey, Wolf, mute your mic.
It's Charles.
No, that's Wolf, bro.
Is it Wolf?
Let's see. It's gone.
He must be chewing. He was like chewing rocks.
As I was saying, I gotta ask
because all of a sudden, because now Wolf ain't making no noise either. That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah,
they both quiet at the same time.
That is your mic. It's like I was muted.
Oh boy.
Oh, it was there the whole time. When I muted up, the shit was there the whole time.
No, it wasn't. No,
it wasn't.
All right. Anyway.
Go ahead. Continue.
Anyway. Hey, has anybody kept in touch with Semper Fidelis lately?
Fidelis.
Who?
Julian?
Semper Fidelis. Eric, what's his name? Over in Finland?
Oh no, I haven't heard from him in like.
Has anybody heard from him lately?
Yeah, I haven't heard from Eric in a couple of months.
Yeah, I've been kind of wondering. I don't know how to reach out to him.
I'll see if I can find his email.
Okay, because I know it's like
people come and go, man.
He dipped into the Roger Report live a few weeks ago. It seemed he had a I think he had his first
granddaughter.
Oh,
yeah, his granddaughter.
Yeah,
that was like last year.
He appeared to be quite taken by that. And
yeah.
So
he's busy.
God bless.
Yeah, he's pretty busy. I mean, he's got him and his wife. They got the granddaughter.
But yeah, he did appear, like I said, about a month ago. Kind of popped in briefly.
Yeah.
And
I get attached to a lot of people like that, and I shouldn't do that. So I always ask how they're doing.
Nothing wrong with that.
We all do. Yeah.
In my case, no. It's not. In my case, no, because my BPD being what it is, it's dangerous for me to get attached to certain people because this is like this thing called a favorite person thing.
Okay.
That I'm trying to avoid as much as possible. So because I'm, it's like it combined with that fear of abandonment that I have to deal with.
Okay.
So I have to detach myself from my own well-being and from my own mental health.
Yeah, I mean, there's a thing called parasocial relationships. A lot of people wind up having those. It's people they don't know.
That happens to me a lot, especially if it's like a toxic person, because they come on to like empaths like myself, especially if it's like somebody with an MPD. That's a parasitic relationship right there. I mean, I have to worry about antisocials and narcissists when they come near me and shit. And in the back of my mind, I don't know why I do this, but on a visceral level, if I sense threatening, I'm scared I might experience what they call splitting, and I might get violent. I'm always scared I'm going to hurt somebody like that. And if those guys, I might have that urge in order to defend myself. In order to protect myself, I might have to commit a what, or go postal, as they say. So I have to be very careful about that.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. Those
messing it up, man.
Hey, sorry. Is it wrong for me to be honest about this shit?
Yeah, well, in public, yes, it is.
Yeah, you don't want to have your medical information out there.
Yeah,
they start building the case.
Or you. Well, yeah, I know, especially because I can have my diagnosis. I've had my diagnosis used against me in my real life.
Yeah, and you're on somebody else's channel too, and YouTube is.
Oh yeah. I know, because I remember the first time I opened up it was on your Hangout, BJS, back in 2017, I believe. No, 2016. It was like sometime after I got my diagnosis.
Okay.
God damn, well, you've been around here for a long time, man.
Oh yeah, we
all have.
Hey, we've all been.
MGTOW, so.
Yeah.
I was like subscribed
I was a MGTOW before I became IBMOR.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was like subscribed to. Yeah, I mean, I've been subscribed to BGS since 2015. So yeah.
I remember BGS when he did do the hangouts.
Yeah, I remember. There was nobody that had my first hangout. I only had like 8 people. So.
Yeah.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, that was the first one, and then I
so
tried
went from 8 people to 8 hours, huh?
No, the first one was like 4, and then.
Yeah, I think Ron was up there at one point.
Who, Ron?
Ron Willis.
Uncle Ron.
Yeah. No, not back then. No, he came on my women's channel.
One of
no, he did. He came on your IBMOR channel at one time. Because I came out there.
Okay.
Because that was when
that was well after when me and Ron started hooking up because of Insecure.
Yeah,
like 2016 or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I had asked y'all a question about this one chick that told me like she wanted to have my baby. Yeah.
Oh shit!
But yeah, I remember you used to be one hangout a week, one hangout a month. Then it turned into every 2 weeks.
Yeah,
and it's like, these niggas won't leave me alone.
They won't leave me alone. Oh yeah, you were there early. Yeah, you were there early.
Yeah. Shit, probably before you had 2000.
Yeah. Oh shit, 2000. I only had 100 then. So
yeah. Anyway, what we were discussing earlier, I wanted to say something to Jules because we had a discussion about he mentioned something about French films and such.
Okay.
And he mentioned
drones?
French films. French films.
Yeah.
Okay, because we were talking about immigrants and whatnot. You ever heard of a film called L'Italien or The Italian?
Who stars in it?
Kad Madour, who is a French Algerian, and the film is it's like a French version of Dustin Hoffman's Tootsie.
Okay.
And it reflects, and this came out in 2010, and it was basically reflects a social issue that a lot of second, third generation French nationals who have immigrant background have to change their names and postal addresses just to get a foot in for job interviews and whatnot.
Yeah, they assimilate.
No, not assimilate. They have to change. They have to reinvent themselves, basically.
Yeah, assimilate.
No, they are assimilated because they're second, third generation.
No. All right, Jon Stewart. You remember the guy who used to host the Daily Show?
Mm-hmm.
His real name is John Leibowitz.
Yeah.
He's Jewish, right? You have to.
Yeah, he changed his last name for personal reasons.
Yeah, because he's Jewish.
Yeah, I know. I understand.
Like he went to be accepted as like an Anglo-white, but he's not. but he had to assimilate. And a lot of these like North Africans and other Arabs always have to do that, and they can try to blend in, but they are very culturally different and not willing to do that.
Especially like in this case, this character, Ted Modora plays a man named his alter ego is named Dino Fabrizi from Italy, who speaks fluent French. And he, everything about him, he wears a Catholic cross like an Italian and everything. He speaks Italian quite well, quite fluently, quite perfectly. But when you realize his actual name is Mourad bin Saoud, and he's actually a second generation French Algerian from Marseille, but he operates in Nice. And in the film, you have in the film, he has to. It's during the holy month of Ramadan. And at one point, in one scene, he's going to a bookstore. And if you guys remember that series of books called For Dummies? He goes to a bookstore and there's a book that says Islam for Dummies in French.
I mean,
oh wow!
You guys gotta see. You gotta see the film.
Yeah, L'Italien. Okay, I'll check.
L'Italien. Second movie you might want to also check out is I'm not sure what the French name is for it, but it's a movie, and there's a sequel that came out. It's called He Has Your Eyes. It's a story of a French couple that are black that end up adopting a white baby.
Oh man, the French have been putting out movies about that type of stuff for like years.
Series of bad weddings. Serial bad weddings. That's interesting.
No, there was. Oh man, I remember seeing this movie. Probably I was a kid. It was called Mama, There's a Man in Your Bed, and it's this African French actress, and she's like a maid in like it's either a hotel or like a yogurt. It's a yogurt factory. It is a yogurt factory. And
okay.
The boss is this guy, the very French white guy. You can just see him spitting all over the Parisian French, and he winds up finding out his wife has an affair, and so he gets thrown out of his house, and he winds up living with the maid. And this African French lady, the husband's gone. I don't remember if he died or not, but she's got like 5 or 6 kids, and she's the maid, and they wind up having this affair, and then they fall in love. And I was like, what is going on with this stuff? The French have a lot of just interesting stuff that they try to examine, and the darker stuff I mean, they definitely do. They do well with looking inside of what their national psyche is. I mean, they got a lot of stuff about like torture and like love, and oh man, I'll tell you one. All right, BGS always talks about the Moonstruck, the Thunderbolt, right?
Yes.
It's a good movie with Gerard Depardieu.
Gerard Depardieu, okay.
Yeah, The Woman Next Door, right? And it starts off, this guy is he's renting an apartment, and he rents it from this couple, and you see that he recognizes the woman or the man, you can't quite tell. Next day, come back, it's the woman who he recognizes. And they talk about how they used to know each other when they were young, and it's not quite clear. Whatever. Passes on. He's living in the apartment. The next day, comes back. The affair breaks out. Like they're on the couch banging. Turns out they had a love affair. They couldn't keep their hands off each other. They had to break free of each other. And what that wound up happening was like he wound up joining the military. She wound up moving, getting married to this guy. And then now we're at this point. We're back at the present day. They've met again. They couldn't keep their hands off each other, couldn't keep their eyes off each other. And he wants to leave. She doesn't want him to leave. He wants her to stay, and she wants to leave her husband. And what happened? There was something else. Like they might have had a child, but it might have been an abortion, but it doesn't quite spell it out. But the end, and I'm going to spoil this because I don't know how many people are going to watch this French film, is that instead of her allowing him to leave, she kills him and then kills herself. And then the credits roll.
Crime of passion.
Yeah.
I remember. Wild, yeah. Speaking of Gerard Depardieu, yeah, I don't know why I'm able to pronounce these names perfectly. I got a flexible tongue, as they say, my mother tongue. But there's another. I remember his version of Cyrano de Bergerac. He plays the title character in French. But I also remember another film, another French film. I think it was called name.
Like Men on the Spring?
No. It was a different film. It was
They always have those ones. Like,
no, do you remember in the U.S. there was a movie with Paul Walker called The Brick Mansion with the RZA?
Yeah, but it was
It was based on it was a knockoff of the French film District 13 and the sequel.
That movie was dope.
Yeah.
I love that movie.
America's still in a lot of French movies. Not a lot of them work though.
Yeah. There's also another French. Yeah, one French movie I'm trying to remember. I mean, it was called Haine in French, which means hate. It was a black and white movie from 1995.
Yeah, La Haine.
La Haine.
Yeah, that's where La Haine. What's his name? The dude who was in.
Oh yeah, I forgot another movie. There's
he was the
French
guy
comedian.
in the Ocean's movie. He was the guy in the Ocean's movie. His wife, Monica Bellucci.
The one who did you mean the one in the second one, where there's a third one where the guy was doing the capoeira thing, doing the dancing capoeira to avoid the lights and the moving.
The guy that played the night
beams.
Yeah. His wife is like the baddest white woman of the 20th century.
Oh, that's Richard. That's what's his name? Pierce Bronson. Pierce Bronson, I think you mean you're talking about. His wife is like got huge and shit after the marriage. But anyway, there's a French film I remember. There's one French actor. He's North African descent. I keep forgetting his name, but he always has one hand in his pocket because his hand had some kind of injury and deformity. He's a comedian, and he's in a film. It's a World War II film where it talks about many of the folks from the former French colonies who fought for the French during World War II, especially in North Africa.
Yeah,
and they had some veterans from the World War II.
That's one of the reasons why. That's one of the reasons why, like, Macron is kind of fucked, is because, like, after all of that, like, there were so many African troops that were fighting in World War II that we never see in film. And
none of them got their pensions too.
Yep. And that's how they save money. And then after that, Chirac had the nerve to go down on a plane and start shaking hands and like, we're going to make it right by you guys. And fast forward 80 years, how good are some of those countries?
It was during Sarkozy's tenureship that they finally got their compensation, because a lot of the
last ones who were living, the ones
who were living, because remember they were sitting up front at the film's premiere, because this came out, and one of the characters in that film was a North African. I think he was Algerian or something. Mm-hmm. And the French officers were like destroying his letters because he was corresponding with a French woman. And another was a couple of like guys from like Mali or whatever, because they were part of the French resistance against the Germans alongside the British and shit, before the British and everybody landed in North Africa.
That makes sense. Because a lot of those folks they supplied a ton of troops. The British had a bunch of Indian troops and stuff. Like, I don't know.
I'll give you a film that parallels that. It's a British-Italian film.
Uh-huh.
It's a comedy film that's set in 61. That was shot in 61 Israel. It's called The Best of Enemies. It's set in Ethiopia. It's a British English film. It's called The Best of Enemies. Set in Ethiopia during the East African theater of the war between the British and Italians. And the funny thing for me in that film is because I remember some of the Africans who were conversing in that film were actually speaking in my mother tongue.
Uh-huh.
It was funny as hell, some of the shit that was going on. I mean, one time, like, the British and Italians, they were having like a soccer match in that film. A fight breaks out.
Right. You know what the problem with that is? I'm never going to be able to find that movie because
it's on YouTube.
Is it? Okay. Fantastic. Because I was like,
The Best of Enemies.
They made that movie already with again, but with what's her name? The girl who was crying and went to Bali. Sister girl who led NASA to get the astronauts to space.
Taraji P. Henson?
Yeah. They made that one where she was like the best friends with the Klans member.
Oh, okay.
The Best of Enemies. I'm like, God damn, I hate when they do that.
Okay. But this is a different one. It was like, what's his name? Something Nevin. I forgot the name. The English actor. His name was Nevin, but his Italian counterpart is Alberto Sorti, who was a long-time Italian comic. It was shot in Israel, but they actually used Ethiopians and Eritreans in that film. Hell, Shaft in Africa was shot in Ethiopia and Eritrea. A lot of people don't know that.
I can believe that.
What was Shaka Zulu shot?
No, Shaka Zulu was shot. It was a series shot in South Africa. Shot in South Africa, but by SABC. That was the South African equivalent to BBC.
Yeah, they were trying to get that.
Okay.
And that was in 80. That was in the mid 80s.
Yeah, late 80s actually. 80.
Late 80s, sorry, late 80s. But the Shaft in Africa was shot in 73, the year before the coup.
Bro, I remember seeing that movie as a kid with Henry Sele. I was like, that is the most masculine looking dude I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, beautiful film. Wait, Jules, you're half Haitian, right? Or full Haitian?
Half.
What's the other side?
My mother insists I'm full, but but I always tell her, like, when I go there, I realize I'm half. Why? What's up?
No, I was wondering because you're like the third Haitian I've met on this the fourth or fifth Haitian I've met on this platform, man. That's all.
Yeah.
You, Z, there's a dude up in Boston, and there's another cat I met. A couple of the cats I met on another cat's stream.
Talking about Sachi?
No. This is another person. There's a brother who's U.S. and Congolese who has his own YouTube channel who I sometimes chop it up with.
Okay.
You don't know him. So and there was a couple of West Africans and Afro-Caribbean folks I bumped. I just chopped it up with by chance, and we all were cool. Especially when they found out what I was. They were like,
being a mix of two cultures gives you like a different perspective, I guess.
Hey, I've been exposed to how many cultures.
Speaking of that, y'all see what you call crying because she half white.
Who's that?
Who?
Sierra?
No, Tierra. From the
Tia Mowry. So she's crying that she's half white. Why would she be crying?
Yeah, like she's talking about like
you just now figured that out.
I always wonder if her parents are like that.
Her father's
white. Her father's white, mother's black.
Military brats.
Okay.
Yes, and born again Christians.
Why is she crying about being half food right now?
Because her white side owned slaves or something like that.
Oh, so God.
I mean, for a lot of the African Americans who can trace back their heritage, they probably found like an ancestor probably owned some slaves.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. Have you seen her dance on her Instagram photo? She's clearly white. I'm sorry.
Has anybody ever seen her little brother? Has anybody seen their little brother Taj?
Yeah.
Yeah, because remember, everybody who remembers Taj Mowry from the show Smart Guys and shit, he was in another show when he hasn't grown much.
Oh, that's her
as
actual
an adult.
brother? I didn't know that.
Yeah, their younger brother.
That's how they got
He hasn't. Yeah, he hasn't grown much since those days. He's only like he's like 5'7" at least, not at the most.
That's sad.
No more than 5'7", 5'8".
There's some big looking girls.
Who, the twins?
How tall are they?
They're like 6 foot. They're like, well, they're now in their 40s. They're pushing they're in their 40s.
I don't think they're 6 foot.
They gotta be like 5'10" at least.
Are they that tall?
You'd be surprised. Of course, like I remember with the not that many people can tell them apart unless they look at their face. Because what's his name? Tamara. Tamara's got a mole under one eye and on her ear.
And
she's 5'5".
Oh, they're 5'5".
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Oh, they look taller on TV, I guess. My mistake.
5'5" is average height for a woman. So
yeah, 5'5", 5'6". Oof.
Now,
my mother's 5'5".
Obama girls are tall. Obama girls are tall. They're like 5'11". They're tall.
Yeah, well, the mama's 5.
Yeah.
Wait, how tall is Obama?
6'3" and
Obama's 6'2". Yeah.
6'2".
Mom is at least
Southpaw.
6 feet.
No,
5'11".
5'11". Yeah.
She's 5'11".
Who? Somebody got a lot of feedback, man.
Not me. Anyway, 5'11" and he's 6'2". God damn.
That's a 2.
But that's that Kenyan side. But then again, how tall was Obama's father? How tall was his mother? Is the question.
I have no idea.
That's a scary thought.
I can't even think of it. The mom was short. I remember you see those pictures of them. She didn't look like she's more than 5'5".
I think her father was like 6'2" or something like that.
Yeah, the grandfather looked like 30.
Okay, so she had that. She had the gene. She inherited that gene from her father, but it just didn't express itself in her, so it skipped a generation. And in Obama's case, on his father's side, it was there, but because of environmental restraints, the men in his family didn't really grow up to that height unless they were exceptional.
Yeah, because I can't remember what I think. Is he Luo?
No,
On his
he's
father's side, or is he?
Let me
Kikuyu?
check. He's Kikuyu. Kikuyu.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Let me check.
I can never remember which one, but I know they're the ones that were loyal to the late departed queen.
No, what's his name? No, Lupita Nyong'o. She's an ethnic Luo, and they're Nilo-Saharan.
Okay.
Obama. I'm looking at. Okay, I'm looking up his father's lineage because I'm trying to find his father. Barack Hussein Obama. Hang on. Not a second.
Charles needs the link. AB.
One thing I thought was fascinating. Have you guys heard of that? The Facebook groups called "Are We Dating the Same Guy"?
No, I haven't heard that one.
It would be interesting.
No, it's popping up. Like these women are coming together in whatever city you're in, and they're matching notes, and they're creating stories about a lot of people, and trying to get guys in trouble and ruin their reputations before they're even dating.
Okay.
Or while
excuse me,
somebody you might
Jules.
have dated once. It's some interesting stuff popping up. And Facebook didn't do anything about it.
No.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Why should
yeah, your hunch was right. Obama Senior was actually a Luo. He was from Nyangoma Kogelo region.
Yeah.
He was a Luo. That means Obama is Nilo-Saharan on his father's side.
All right.
So he's also I guess he's like brethren to Lupita Nyong'o. In fact, what's his name? Raila Odinga, and who's a politician in
that would make sense.
Kenya. Yeah, Luo.
It makes sense. The elite.
Yeah. And from what I understand, his father. I think his. Let me look up Obama Senior. It says here.
Because his dad was mentioned in the book White Malice.
He died the year I was born. Damn.
Yeah. Because like it was there was a president that was running that was in the Luo tribe who was like loyal to the European powers, like open markets. But he died, or he didn't get elected. I can't remember. It was either one of those two.
Okay.
He might have gotten assassinated, and Obama's dad was drafting behind him, and he was like, had his master's degree, was doing pretty well. But like once that guy was out, it was like his whole life got shut down. That's the downside about a country like that is when you don't have a robust economy, your patronage network determines your whole future.
Yeah. It says here, I'm looking at the history, look at the backstory of Barack's father. It says here, as a young man, Onyango Obama, that's Obama's grandfather, traveled widely, enlisting in the British colonial forces, visiting Europe, India, Zanzibar. He converted to Roman Catholicism. He later converted from Roman Catholicism to Islam. He became a cook for missionaries and a local herbalist in Nairobi. So his family were Catholics. They were originally Catholics, but they converted to Islam. But Obama was raised Christian on his mom's side. He had the Hussein from his Hussein is his grandfather's first name actually. Yeah. Didn't hear that from his father, since his full name is Obama. His name is Barack Jr. or Barack Hussein Obama, or the second, not Jr. Excuse me. It's interesting when you look at some people's backgrounds. It's like ethnic identity, because in Africa, your ethnic identity is your primary identity first and foremost. Even me, I have to go back to my ethnicity. It's my mother tongue. From there, my clan and my village is just ethnicity. It's one ethnicity, and then you're divided by where's your home region, where's your home village.
Give me
my sentiments. My sentiments exactly, Charles. He got you covered. He had you covered. Well covered.
That was bullshit. That was called some mad bullshit.
Yo. Hey, Charles. You'll get him next play.
Can you shut the fuck up, please?
Hey! I was I was trying to be encouraging, but hey, fuck you and then some. All right. I love you too, still. You my brother, you know that. I love you still, though. It is what it is.
Boy, that ass warm, boy.
Oh dear.
Okay, this is an Aries versus wait.
I'm a
Is Art a Gemini or is he still?
I'm a Taurus.
Oh, Taurus. Sorry.
We got about 20 minutes, gentlemen.
All right.
Okay.
That's
about
perfect. All right. It's perfect. Yeah, and I'm going to bounce out anyway. So.
All right. You have a happy Easter Sunday, folks.
Get your purple suit.
Yeah, I might have to fuck somebody up tomorrow.
Oh, really? Oh, you.
Yeah, I had a night, boy. I had a night. Yeah. If I had my way, 7 people would be fired right now.
Oh wow!
Not on Easter, man. Can't do it on Easter.
The Lord said they'll be resurrected next week.
AB, you went up. What was it? 20 something subscribers? 23.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
It's
a nice night.
Money too.
A little money. It's some likes and some got some views and some subscribers. Okay.
You know, this is the type of money. You know, he didn't have to go on the poll today to get the money.
Not this time. Yeah. You got to sell no blood this week.
Nah, y'all don't want to see that. That look good on no poll. Nah.
You know,
my work is done here.
You know, AB be like the world's laziest drug dealer. He's like, I'm looking for some drugs. Shit, I'm tired. You gotta come over here.
Shit, AB would just fucking code a damn 3D model. Here you go.
Yeah, I gotta do some reading anyway. I got this start reading working on this class, this astrology class.
You doing that on your behind the wall?
Yeah, the Patreon. Yeah, that's my new.
Dr. T helping you with that?
I had him look at my first one. He said the intro looks pretty good. So, but I gotta get deep into it.
So, yeah, I caught the short of it. It looks really interesting, man.
Yeah. It's a different way. I don't think anybody teaches astrology quite this way except Jung and my teacher. So.
Yeah, I was listening to the one for the women's channel this morning while I had time. So I was like, you guys talking about Scorpio and Leo, and then when you said Leo, Jesus.
Well, the thing is, go ahead, baby.
I was gonna say I had one Leo in my whole life.
For a couple of weeks.
Yeah, what for a couple of weeks? What? I can't. What are you saying?
Is that okay? Because I know you guys haven't done it for a couple of weeks.
Because I was on Ram's thing, and then my co-host.
Okay.
Yeah, she kind of bounced out. So I said this week, you know what? I said I haven't done one in 2 weeks. I said I'm going to do it hell or high water. So if I had to do it by myself for an hour, I'm just going to show up and just hit the button, see what happens. So
the ladies doing a silent boycott.
I don't. You know what? I don't think so. But I don't really know, man, because you know, in these streets, you can kind of go left.
They flake the first.
They really flake. You just gotta stop.
Yeah, if they don't want to show up, man, then it's like then after a couple of weeks you'll know they're not gonna show up. I said, okay, that's fine. I don't have to do it. I don't get any money from it. And it's like all the guys and women said I should start it again, so I did. But if they don't want to come, they don't want to come. I have no big deal. In fact,
I mean, what happened to that chick? What's that chick named Shay Sade? What the hell was she talking about?
Oh, you know what? She talked to Obsidian, and then she talked about the black manosphere want to prefer Karen over Keisha. Keisha that rides with him, and I just had to put up, which surprised me because she's not normally like that. I said, okay, you put this shit out there. I said, okay, guess what, baby, you don't get a vote in there, And for all these chicks complaining about about who do you should denounce her because she's a racist and you guys trying to pick us over. Guess what, baby, you don't get a vote in here, okay? Whoever we pick.
Here's the thing.
Hold on a second. It doesn't even matter whether you picked her or not. You are a female. You are a guest in our house. You don't get a vote to say shit about who we pick or who we ride for. I don't care if she is a stomp down racist. It doesn't matter. You don't get a vote. You need to sit over in the corner and be quiet. Go ahead, Charles.
The men choose themselves.
Hold on. Go ahead, Charles.
Here's my thing about that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody real quick tell me how many subscribers she got.
Who, Shay?
Yeah.
25,000, I think.
So you got guys who be giving out great knowledge and all that shit. And trust me, leaps and bounds over Shay Sade. Did she give any of the money to support any Black Manosphere products or platform?
Not that I know of.
So let me put it to you this way: did she ever say to her 25,000 viewers, "Hey, I want you to go support Art of IBMOR. I want you to go support AB Media. I want you to go support Charles Faulkner. I want you to go support." So how the fuck does a person get the audacity? I mean, the goddamn audacity to talk about Pearly, who I'm not defending and probably never really defended. How can you talk about her when you siphoning up them fucking niggas, when you siphoning up so much money from guys who've been here way longer with much more fulfilling content? Riddle me that, Batman.
Yeah. That's what I was saying too, especially some of the new guys, right? They're just coming in here, right? Like Obi and all this kind of stuff. I said, where were you motherfuckers when we first got here, 2014, 2015, when there was nothing? Because there was nothing when we got here. I do believe nothing. Okay, you had Tommy Sotomayor that didn't rock with the Manosphere. Okay, didn't rock with the little guys. We, me, Angry Man, O'Shea, and Obsidian. Like him or not, we basically built this, this platform from nothing, and with the help of you guys, So all these people complaining about Pearly and all this motherfucker, you guys come after it's built. Okay, Kevin came from our platforms. It didn't come from you guys. Y'all didn't do that.
Yeah.
You didn't go through all these wars with chicks trying to cancel your channels and dox you and all this bullshit. Y'all didn't go through that shit. So shut the entire fuck up. If you want to leave,
me shooting in the gym.
You wouldn't help me shooting in the gym. If you want to leave, there's a door. Nobody.
But
one
you
thing
know
I
they're
tell
not going to do it.
Go ahead, Charles. I'm sorry.
But you know they're not going to do it because the money's too good, the attention's too good, and it's very disrespectful for anybody who came up during that era to actually have to debate Grid Pill and Black Manosphere talking points and win, but yet these Johnny and Jane come latelys think that we voted. Oh, she's the queen of the Manosphere. No nigga brought her here.
No.
You know what kind of pissed me off about there's two things that kind of pissed me off about this whole thing. You got Obi on his channel talking about he's gonna create a new Black Manosphere and all that other shit.
Go ahead. That's what he should do. That's what he should.
And then the person who's been fanning the flames of this,
O'Shea.
He put on a post talking about like somebody stole my shoe, some Pookie stole my shoes, but these Pearly videos gonna get me some new ones. I'm like, he's putting it right in your face what he's doing.
Somebody stole your shoes.
He's cashing in.
Yeah, he's cashing in. That's what he's saying. He cashing in where he can buy him some new Jordans. I'm like,
good for you.
Someone in Ed's Discord said that he got, I think, 4 hours of Pearl material.
He had 45 videos, man, and like 1 million views.
Yeah.
At one point, 1.5 million views.
It could be 6 hours, man. 6 hours.
You know what? Nobody can stop you from doing it. If you want to ride that wave and this is what you want to do, off our back. Basically, I was telling Negroes, man, because they're going in on this stuff. I forget what channel it was on. I said, okay, I think it was a being brutally honest, right? I said, where you niggas got to go? Okay, who else advocates for you? So you're gonna complain and talk about Pearl, talk about racism, all that kind of stuff. At the end of the day, if we disappear tomorrow, who has your back? Where you gonna go? That's what I heard.
Ooh,
well, crickets. Because at this point, because I'm one of the people that helped found this thing, but I never say shit. Okay, I'm the one that helped Kevin get where he's at. I never said shit. You motherfuckers are not gonna come up here trying to tell me what the fuck to do. Okay, that's what you're not gonna do. Because basically, me being on Arts, me being on ABs and all these other people's kind of stuff, I'm giving away money. Okay,
and time
and knowledge.
Yeah, O'Shea don't do that shit. When I come in, that's what the BGS tax is, right? When I come in, I bring people in. I try to help these channels survive because I want you guys to get. I want to share.
Can you
I
say
don't
that
want.
again for the niggas who don't understand what you're saying?
Yeah.
And in the back?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
got tired of people trying to keep on coming on the panel until my like, and then just be like asking you 10,000 questions. Like,
Oh,
this
yeah.
dude retired. I was like, come on,
Yeah.
man. Like,
That's why he doesn't do the Coliseum. That's why you took the reins over him from him.
The thing is, man, I know that and I finally found pretty much who did it, right? Stabbed me in the back as far as doxing me, I didn't care about me doxing me, right? I could care less, right? Coming after my family, I said, okay, that's why I started to actually leave, right? And that's like you see people I don't fuck with no more, okay? Okay.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So so the Coliseum was open for, like I said, I actually told Doc it was the Gnostic temple, right? Temples are open for everybody. I'm one of the first people that actually came in on YouTube. Will actually drop a public link, so anybody, I don't care if I know you or not, can come on. Nobody else did that before I came. Nobody did that. Everybody said you crazy, man, because people gonna dox you. They come up and do all kind of crazy shit. I said I trust my people. Okay, I'm willing to take that risk to drop the link. Anybody can come up and talk about anything. Okay, that was the Coliseum, and nobody else had done that before. Because a lot of times I want to get in the conversation, but they no, I don't know you. You got to email me. You got to be around a while. And I said, fuck, when I come in here, if you think enough of me, actually sub to me, you can come up and actually talk about shit. I was the first one to actually do that kind of shit. Everybody does it now, but I wanted to share. That's what I want to do.
And the sad part about it is this, right? And I really get upset with certain people. And that's why when I be like, yo, I don't really hate, make your money.
Yeah.
Let these chicks make their money.
Yeah.
But don't you dare have the audacity to talk about the men that supported your black ass.
Yeah.
See, people, let me put it to you this way. A woman in the black manosphere who talks first level red pill talking points, she can, with 20,000 subscribers and the way niggas donate to pretty women or women they think that are pretty, she's living very comfortable.
I don't think she's even talking first level. I think she's asking a lot of questions more than anything.
And that's the part that gets me, is that there's conversations that Art would have about the Monahan report and do a damn series of it. I remember when BGS and myself talked over about Dr. Clark.
Yeah.
And I remember, like, my God, even when we had things about active shooters, all kinds of things that happen with corrupt police that nobody else is willing to really go in depth to the level of mine.
Yeah.
And I'm at one point I was getting like 150 on average. Now I can barely get 50. But you telling me you worried about some goddamn Pearl when you sitting there very comfortably. I'm pretty sure she does not work. And I've seen I've trust me, I've shadow watched a lot of these broad channels just to see how much money they make per stream. And you're taking it out the pockets of the men who went through literal battles to save the goddamn manosphere from being wiped out from existence. And you have the gall to fucking get the fuck out of here, lady.
Yeah. If the thing is, if you really ride with us, you should take our word for it first. But
that's the problem. They don't.
You actually accusing us without proof. I didn't sleep with you. You're not my woman. You can't accuse me of shit. Okay.
Right.
You're an adjunct to the manosphere. You can bounce because half the guys don't want you here in no way. They said women shouldn't be in there. That's why Dr. Neal said we should be Keisha free. But you have a lot of guys that really want to hear what women got to say. Okay, well, fine. Okay, so that's what the purple pill is for. As long as they don't get out of here. Those are the guys that actually should check them chicks.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I give. What I wanted to hear was like Kevin gave the best example of what I wanted to hear and see, just like that repetitive answer, or the types of answers that would come out. That was very insightful. Them doing a meta-analysis of the whole area. It's interesting, and I like the journalistic aspect, but I mean, it brings in bad elements like what you've seen the past week with the purple people being.
Guess where you got the idea from? My BGS for women that I ran for 3 years.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, that Lapeef show is a mess. And then all that, I dropped something in its Discord about two of the panelists might have been hooking up, while one of them was engaged. I was like, these people they're trying to save something, but
no, they ain't trying to save it. Well, they're trying to get views by it's like one of those women's reality shows. It needs beef. They need drama.
That sounds about right.
I mean, it's eyeballs.
Yeah, do the passport. You could be like, what did Al Pacino say at the end of The Devil's Advocate? It's like, Kevin, take that bag of bricks off your shoulders. It's just guilt. Just let it go.
Excuse me, AB?
Yeah.
AL is in the back waiting to jump in.
Oh, sorry.
Our favorite mother trucker wants to come in and chime.
You late. You're late.
You rootin', tootin' mother trucker. I'm about to shut the stream down.
I know I'm late. Let me come in here and say I'm sorry. God damn.
Hey! It wouldn't be the same without you, AL. Happy Easter, by the way.
And don't nobody say shit because I didn't
L.
I love each and every one of y'all. You know,
I love you too. You like that favorite uncle I need every once in a while. That uncle needs to pull me aside, give me that talking to. That's why I appreciate having you around, man. I appreciate your presence, sir.
This is what the fuck had happened. All right. Set my shit up, the charge up. I said, I'm gonna take me a nap. I'm tired. My girl was like, you know your boy's on. You go, you missed yesterday. You go, I'm gonna be ready. And she's like, get your on. I ain't gonna tell you again no more, nigga. I'm gonna keep watching you do what you do, nigga. I don't feel good. I'm in bed. So when I woke up, I said, shit, my boy's on. So I started looking. I'm going to Art of IBMOR. Hey, what the fuck? He ain't hosting. Okay, where be? He AB got the mic tonight. Oh shit, let me get over here. I got to give my boy some support, man. I was scaring around. I was, hey, BJS.
Yes, sir.
You ain't shit. I was just watching that 3-1 the lottery shit.
Yeah, I still gotta watch that.
I was like, who put this motherfucking beach whale in all this goddamn white? You know, you done had a baby before you conceived this baby, before you got married, and you trying to put on this dress like, oh, we just getting married now. 1950 shit. Cut that shit out. Man, look at here. I'm making a decree to the Black Rescution Corps.
You ain't shit.
Listen good. We is not finna tolerate this shit. We is not finna promote it. We is not finna have it. And we goes booze to you. We is not congratulating her for that shit because like me just said in that video, you can't shout at the KS. We love, we miss. Bitch, that's a lottery ticket you trying to cash in, and you trying to send this motherfucking bullshit message to the rest of these hoes. Fuck Byrd magazine, fuck that bullshit. You see, I'm gonna tell you what it is, and BGS already know. All these people in the wedding industry right now, say they ain't saying much, but these motherfuckers is going under. Ain't nobody getting married. Ain't nobody spending all this money on these fucking dresses and these tuxes and all that shit. It costs too much. And these niggas done wised up because they've been listening to real niggas like us. Look at here. That shit's a lost cause. In immortal words of SL Evans Jr., rest in peace. I love you, granddaddy. Look at here. A bitch can change her mind like she changed her drawers. Hell, I went through it not once but twice. Twice. Look here, who the fuck wants them motherfucking headaches, man? Look here, I got to take on all this responsibility when you got the whole legion of the nation of the government on your side. The minute you change your mind, fuck you, fuck that, and fuck this establishment called marriage happily ever after, because it's only happily ever after for you, not us. But I got this. Y'all gone back to doing what y'all was doing because I'm going to have to charge up my phone. Like I said, I was trying to. I looked at my phone, I was like, oh, it's going down. I got 11%. Let me get on here and say, hey, and then put it on charge because I'm fucked up.
I know one thing. I don't know what's going on with YouTube, but they be giving me some damn videos of Fatima Dane.
What's that?
On the track star.
Yeah, that's all I've been seeing all week. I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
No, I can beat you on that. You know what? I've been getting videos all week. The tall basketball LSU chick. I'm talking about memes, shorts, I'm like, okay, I'm happy for her. She's shining a little bit. But little mama, come on now. You is bombarding the shit out my phone right now. You killing me.
I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just like, why? She got a nice rump. That's all I gotta say.
Oh yeah, she does. Yeah.
I
don't mind seeing her.
Yeah, she got a nice ass. That's for damn sure. But I'm getting ready to shut this down, fellas. I gotta get some sleep. And you're right, BGS. I am an old nigga now because I feel it when I wake up.
Yeah. I told you, man, you old nigga. Okay.
When you turning 40?
You got to. I already turned 40.
Oh, you already did? Oh. Congrats! Welcome to the dirty 40, motherfucker. Welcome to the dirty 40.
Hey, ask me if y'all do this. When y'all wake up, do y'all just sit there and like? Okay.
Yes.
I don't even get out of bed.
I gotta get up real quick.
You gotta sit there for a bit, because otherwise you ain't gonna get up right. You gonna.
I don't sit there. I lay there for another half hour and then I count to 10 and force myself up.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, get a stretching routine or something. You gotta.
No comment.
That's why I'm glad I got that snooze button.
Anyway, y'all. Good night, John boy.
Good night.
Yeah, I'm about to play my outro.
All right. Later, guys.
Later.
All right, y'all.
Later. All right. Thank y'all for coming through. This is AB Media 83. And I'm out. Peace. Yo, this is AB Media 83. Want to support the channel? Hit the Cash App. Also, be sure to like, share, and subscribe to the video. Also, be sure to hit that bell notification so you can be notified the next time I upload a live stream or video. And always remember, keep it grinding, keep it pushing, keep it moving. This is AB Media 83. And I'm out. Peace.